Uh-oh. Is Diablo 4 a dead game? Oh my god.
Alright, good afternoon everyone. Hope you're doing well. I'll take that off of there. I'm going to get this started. Start with some Helltides. A Helltide.
People
in this video.
are done with Diablo 4. There's a million Reddit posts about quitting the game because there's nothing to do. Almost no one on my friends list seems to play Diablo 4 anymore. And a lot of big content creators have pretty much moved on from what I've seen. On my level.
Context. A lot of people were streaming Diablo 4 because it had drops, and because the drops ended, people stopped streaming it because it, there's like a positive feedback loop where people stream the game and get more viewers, so they keep streaming it and they keep getting more viewers, but like the drops go away and less people are streaming it and also less people are watching it, and it's like a vicious circle thing too. Mount subs too? Yeah, definitely. So that's a big reason. I would say also, like, I don't think that Diablo 4 is fundamentally a seasonal game.
Yeah, so it's going to
come and go. It is a fundamentally seasonal game. And whenever people, like, if you compare, like, how many people were playing PoE 1 month after the League was over, or the League had been released, I think not a lot. Jesus. And you see a ton of people moving on past that. So I don't think that in itself is indicative of the game being bad.
Full 100 Druid, I can't think of a single reason to log in. I mean, I hardly wanted to log in to even make this video, and it's sort of a downer, to be honest. To top it off, the prospect of creating any sort of alternate character seems pointless when we're less than 2 weeks away from making another new character for Season 1.
Right.
Why don't I have anything to do on my Druid? Well, it's because I...
Do you want them to give you something to do? Do you want them to just like create a bunch of like things that you have to farm for the sake of farming them, like dailies? Like, I don't want that.
I don't want dailies.
Like, I don't want that. It's okay to finish the game. That's fine.
Farmed best in slot gear a long time before ever hitting level 100. My loot...
I mean, again, like, I have to say, this guy's level 100. He farmed out his best in slot gear. Can't you just throw in the towel and say, hey guys, I had a good time. It was fun. See you in Season 1, that's it. Like, I played the game enough, right? I mean, fuck. I don't know. I find these complaints to be, they're so weird to me.
Grind was over by the time I was level 85. And that is the massive problem that is plaguing Diablo 4's late game content. I don't know who tested this. I don't know who signed off on the system. I don't know how it got past all the reviews for Diablo 4. I do not know how after years of development, this is what we were left with. Let me show you guys why it's bad. So the power of an item uses a breakpoint system that determines the tier that the potential range of stats can possibly be when they are rolled on an item. The final breakpoint is item power level 7.5. Basically, any item with a higher I power level can roll the exact same affix amounts as an I power 725 item can. So a 725 item and an 845 item could have identical affix rolls on them, which is like the whole part of the system that's broken. The only exception to this rule is that weapon damage increases, or the resist on jewelry goes up, or the armor value increases. Like the very basic stat of the item can go up, but the affix themselves stay the same. 725, 820, doesn't matter. The affixes and the amounts that they can roll are identical. The only exception to this rule, apparently, is for plus life and plus thorns, which actually do continue to scale with the item power level.
Is that true? I never heard of that.
Regardless, this kind of makes the whole sacred / ancestral item thing completely worthless, but that's a whole different discussion. To help this make sense, here's an example for you. I have multiple Hunter Zenith rings here. I have a Sacred 632 item power level and a Sacred 701. As you can see from the roll ranges listed on the items, both could be identical in stats, even though they are 69 item power levels apart. Only the small plus resistances number is higher on the higher item power version. I also have a 705 Sacred version that I upgraded past the final breakpoint of 725 item power level, which now suddenly makes it fit into the ancestral tier of upgrades.
Right, so the
I could have done this with the 701 ring as well, which I found at level 50.
726.
Pushing it past the 725 mark actually re-rolls the entire ring's stats.
Yeah.
Now imagine if I got some god rolls. At level 58, I would have managed to get a nearly best in slot rank. I don't want this. This shit.
I mean, have you guys ever gotten an item in like PoE that you used until like late red maps? I have. I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's so cool whenever that happens. Yeah. I see what he's saying, and I think that if he's making an argument for another breakpoint, 100 eye level breakpoint.
Here's the thing: is as an example, Diablo 2 Resurrected. My most recent character on there that I was playing was my paladin in a season. And the interesting thing is that once I got my... What was it? They weren't best in slot, but once I got the... what do you call it? The Spirit Sword and Shield, like, I didn't have to... Like, I was able to just free farm the whole game. Even on Hell difficulty. Okay. Sure. And I had no problem with, going along and just playing the game with that gear, even though I never found it. Like, I was still looking for gear, obviously, that would give me an upgraded version, but I never got it while I was playing. And that's fine. Like, it enabled me to just... That's the point, is even if, generally speaking, gear is kind of rare, like, you're out there searching for always statistically better stuff, right? Perfectly rolled stuff, etc. And that takes time. Like, you don't get that instantly. I think this is a big problem compared to, like, Diablo 3 because of things like Diablo 3. Because Diablo 3, like, they just literally give you your best in slot set items for max level for completing a season, right? Whereas in Diablo 3, you at least have to frickin' earn that shit, right? You have to find the gear, you have to socket it, you have to freaking get the runes and everything, which takes time. And I'll be very happy when they eventually do, I hope, add runes to this game, because it'll be another item that we can actually farm up, and that's going to take time. I really hope that's how it works. I don't want it to be like something where you like get your best in slot shit in like 2 days in a season or something, right? Like, that's crazy. I don't want that. If they bring runes or something like anything like that in the game, I want it to be like Diablo 2 in terms of rarity, how long it takes, etc. Because then it feels worthwhile. Otherwise, it feels cheap and like, oh yeah, now you're done in a couple days, and there you go, right? Like, at least in Diablo 4 too, like, yeah, you get your essentially best in slot hours in like a couple days perhaps, but the statistics, the varieties of the statistics at least lend themselves to giving you some time to, some goal to progress to get better versions, right? Or maybe it's a single item you need, or whatever it is. And yeah, that can be frustrating, but I think that's primarily frustrating for people who are used to like kind of getting their shit like now. then the game's done. When that's not supposed to be the point of these games. The point of these games is to farm and farm and farm. Like, again, I don't understand what the problem with that is. That's how these games have always been, right? Until, let's say, Diablo 3. Even Diablo 3, like, the farming... The problem I had with the farming in Diablo 3 is that it was boring as fuck. Right? Whereas Diablo 2 Resurrected, I could do that for, like, practically an entire season and actually enjoy it. And have fun with it.
I could follow along with that, sure.
Shouldn't be possible. I want my items and my character to grow in power all the way up to level 100.
Now
Not
this
just
part's true.
Stop
Like,
dead in its
it
tracks
should not
because of some
be stopped.
stupid item power mechanics that they created. There's a reason people are saying they hit a wall, because they literally did. You're rolling on best in slot gear in your 50s. Another quick example is these Tempest Roar helmets that I have.
I think that for a lot of the people that play the game, they're probably okay with that, because I think that Diablo 4, the life cycle of the season, I think that Diablo 4 is engineered for the life cycle of a season for an average player to be 50 to 100 hours.
Yeah. That's why they designed the battle pass.
I don't think it's engineered to be 200 or 500.
Or 300.
I think it's made this way on purpose. Because Diablo 4 is a casual... It's Babby's first ARPG. It's not super complex. It's not this massively, like, complicated game. Coming from Blizzard, it's co-op? Well, I think so. 50 hours in 3 months is short as fuck.
Will no one challenge me?
Yeah, I mean, I can see that for sure. Aren't the seasons 3 months long? I think that's quick.
Oh, you
I
actually
think that the
dropped it.
way that a lot of people play seasons is they play the season a lot for the first week or two, and then they play it casually for another week or two after that, and then they stop playing it until the next season comes out. That's what I mean. That's what I do.
We are horse buddies.
I mean, I don't know. Like, and I think that that's the way that the viewership reflects on Twitch. That's the way that the the player base reflects on, like, Steam Tracker for, like, PoE. Like, I don't know. I think that's sometimes I even skip seasons. Yeah, I think this is normal, right? I play that way too. I'd rather have some. I'd rather have that than some dailies bullshit. That's the thing, right? Is like, this is what I'm worried about. I'm worried that people that want to play Diablo like a job will convince Blizzard to make it a job. I'm worried that Blizzard will add in a bunch of weeklies and dailies that give you, like, these large power increases to just keep you logging on a regular basis. Turn it into Lost Ark. I don't want to see that happen. I do not. Like, I don't want to have, like, a reason to log in or whatever. I just want a list of activities that I can achieve and complete and then move on with. 3 months, give everyone a chance? Yeah, definitely. If you're quitting after a few weeks, what's the big deal then for Blizzard coming out with more stuff for people who want to play more? It's not. I think it'd be great if they came out with more stuff for people that want to play more, but all I'm saying is that you have to understand why that's not happening. Like, I get that. I totally understand. But my point is that it makes sense why it's not happening whenever you contextualize it around that Blizzard's audience isn't people that are going to be playing it super hardcore like that.
I've got 3 of them here, but these 2 of them are both 780 item power, okay? Both of these, 780 item power. You'll notice the armor is identical because that scales.
Yeah.
Except the one that I found at level 87 is superior to the one that I found at level 95. Why is this? Why are the roll ranges the same? I don't think that the 95 should just automatically be better, but it should have had a higher floor for the stat rolls and a higher ceiling. Like, let's say 10 to 17% for the damage while shapeshifted affects. Instead of them both rolling 7 to 14%, I think that the level 95 version should have a higher floor and a higher ceiling. The odds of you getting a better version increase that way. This system should be based off your level, and item power should scale with that, not using this bizarre iPower 820 maximum that they've come up with. Here's the system that I would use. I tried to visualize it so it would make a little more sense. Basically, as you level up, you create a sort of item power bubble. And this bubble would move forward by 10 each time you level up, all the way to 1,000 at level 100. This
Got
makes
one
not only
chest.
the base
Now
stats
let's
of
see
the
if I
item
can
better,
maybe
but it
get another one
slightly
before it
increases
resets.
the
I
floor
doubt
and
it.
ceiling of the rolls for the affixes. Basically what I just described a minute ago. Also, as the item power maximum increases by 10, it drags the back end of the bubble with it. This helps to eliminate another problem, which is getting trash tier items with low item power level when you're already way beyond those. When you're level 100 and you're getting sacred eye power 670 items, you're never going to use them, so why drop them? Here you are at level 1. You get item power.
I definitely agree with that. I think that if you're level like 90 or 85 plus, you should not be getting sacreds. Like, there's no reason for you to be getting sacreds. Like, what is this? I will also say that if you're doing like nightmare dungeons that are like if you do it, it should be based on mob level. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it should be based on your character level either. I do think it should be based. Like, if you're doing harder content, you should get better rewards. Like, the rewards you get shouldn't just be a participation reward from you just playing the game.
Participation rewards are bullshit.
Hit level 2,
You should be
20,
earning shit.
30, 40, 50. You get it, okay? So right now at level 5, you could get an item that drops between item power 10 and 50. As soon as you hit level 6, the item power 10s will disappear. As soon as you hit level 7, the item power 20s will disappear. So it keeps more of the gear relevant to your actual character, and you are feeling like you're unlocking or accessing more powerful items, because you are. You can now get something that's better every single time you level up. Now, early game, it's not nearly as much of a problem.
Yeah, because that's kind of how it works.
It's this section in here, the last 4 rows, where it really starts to hurt.
Yeah.
Let's just put it at level 100. You know, this bar, you can change, I guess, and modify the bubble. You know, you could make it extend 10 levels, 15 levels, whatever you decide is balanced, or whatever, I guess, the developers decide. Items go up to 1,000, there's 100 levels, multiply it by 10, ta-da, it's easy. But you can make the bubble go back 5 levels,
Will not have my soul.
whatever. But at level 100, I probably only want to see items in the range of level 900 to 1,000. So this kind of solves that.
Yeah, I think that I'm just looking at the numbers and thinking to myself, like, kind of, would this really make sense? I think that it should be, again, it should definitely be based off of, like what content you're doing. Because there's already a reward to leveling, and the reward for leveling is that you get Paragon levels, and you can use Paragons to make your character stronger. I think that it should be based off of, like, if you're doing Nightmare 60s, you should get better gear than if you're doing like nothing, right? Like Nightmare nothing. Like, I think that, for example, it would be really cool if there was, like, I don't know, like a percentage chance, like, let's say you're fighting monsters over level 100, and if you fight a monster that's over level 100, for every level that it is past over 100, it has a chance to roll for, like, effectively what would be tier 5 gear. Instead of, like, 4 tier gear, it would be tier 5. I think that would be better than it just being based off of your level.
Yeah, I heard.
Party play? Yeah, I do think that makes it complicated, too. Yeah, Nightmare 100 gives 100% drops with no trash affixes of gear. Yeah, or something like that. I think there is a problem that there is no incentivization to really chase after high tier and, like, really, really well-rolled gear, other than, like, a few challenges like Uber Lilith. Like, I think that one of the problems is that they don't have, like, there aren't really a lot of dedicated loot pools. You're not able to, like, kill a certain boss and get a certain item. You just have to continuously play the lottery and hope it drops. I think that's really boring and not fun. Yeah, then you make Nightmare scale infinitely, but cap the gear for 100. Past tier 100 increases the amount of item drops. I actually like being able to finish the tier and, like, not do it infinitely, but I think that they should have something that is the same difficulty of Nightmare 100 right now. Because nobody's speed clearing Nightmare 100s, and I think that's fine. Like, to the extent that, like, people can speed clear it, then yeah, they probably should make it a little bit harder. But other than that, I think it's alright. There's no reason to push Nightmare dungeons. Well, you're right, there's not. And I think that's a big issue. So yeah, I would be okay with this if it was based off of, like your actual skill level or your power level as a player.
Problem, right? We don't have to worry about getting these items over here when we're all the way over here. And also, we can't...
I don't think, another maybe hot take, I don't think it matters that you get the 600 items. I think the problem of what
You just
matters
sell 'em.
is that you don't get the 900 items.
Yeah,
theoretically.
you don't get those.
And in PoE, you get tons of garbage. Like, you drop gray gear whenever you're doing a Delirium 100 now. You just don't see it because your item filter removes it. What they should have is they should have an in-game item filter where you can just simply turn off sacred gear. You just don't see any sacred gear at all. If it drops, you don't even see it.
Get these powerful items here when we're over here. I don't want a perfect rolled level 100 item at level 66. I want to go from level 99 and get to 1,000 and be like, wow, I can now get item power 1,000 items, and these are going to be, these are going to have a chance at being better than anything I've ever seen before in this game. That's what we need. It keeps the...
I'm actually okay with like there being kind of a ceiling on the level of gear that you can get, and even PoE has this. Like, it's 84, right, for a lot of stats, and that's like the break point where you can't get any rolls higher than that. It's 86 now. Okay, yeah, but gear goes past 86. Yeah, 85 and 86 is the best. 86 for elevated mods. Okay, yeah. Like, I remember back whenever I looked at it before, 100 is the max? Well, I know that, yeah, because you get the chess piece from the, from, like, the cards. Well, I understand that, but what I'm saying is the 100 doesn't matter. I think that it's okay that you can get a ceiling of gear, and, like, you can get maybe a little bit above that, and it's all about the same. I don't think that it's that big of a deal. And I also don't think that, like, for PoE, for example, PoE is a very different game than Diablo. Because, number one, PoE has a big trading atmosphere, and you're able to, like, buy and sell items. Now, you can do that in Diablo, kind of, but you can't buy and sell legendaries. And there's also crafting. It's a very different game. So, like, this is what I would like to see. I would just like to see if they were able to make it to where there was just like a little bit higher chance to get higher rolled gear if you do dungeons that have monsters over level 100. And I just think that should be the breakpoint, because that's what makes sense. Because that incentivizes nightmare dungeons, high tier nightmare dungeons. Because I think a big problem is that doing harder content doesn't give you better rewards. And I think that is absolute poison for a game. Because whenever you have that in a game, people lose interest in progressing the character because it doesn't matter.
Hunt valid all the way to the end, and even then, at level 100, you could try and deck your character out in high power 1,000 items. None of this other junk that they have going on here. I always try to provide a solution if I think that there's a problem with something, and I hope the solution made some sense to somebody. I mean, they definitely need to fix the endgame chase somehow. This whole system could apply, and probably should apply, to Nightmare Dungeons as well, because they don't scale at all. Anyway, to challenge myself,
they do scale a bit. Like, whenever you do a Nightmare tier 60 dungeon, you pretty much only get ancestral gear. Whenever you're doing a Nightmare, 20 dungeon or something like that, you don't. Like, the amount of ancestrals you get does go up, but it's not enough to justify the time investment.
resorted to playing a companion spec druid, which is the worst build in the entire game. Thanks for watching the video. Take care.
Being the hardest boss in the game doesn't mean anything. Well, it doesn't give you anything that's meaningful. And I think that's what the issue is.
Yeah, no meaningful loot
yes,
means
you get a horse, but the horse doesn't... Like, if the horse was invincible from WoW, then it would be really cool, right? But it's not. It's not invincible. It's just a red horse. But there's already a red horse. Well, what the fuck?
I have it.
Who's going to farm up for an invite to Lilith? That had a chance to give, like, a really good unique? Yeah, I get, like, invitations. The same as they have in PoE. Absolutely. I just think that the problem with Diablo 4's endgame is the fact that harder content doesn't give better rewards. And there's also, like, there's no breakpoint in which doing a certain level of content will let you break through into getting higher rewards. And if you want to say that breakpoint is tier 4 content, I think that's too early. It's just way too early. You need to have another breakpoint to where people can move in and actually get better gear. I got tier 4 on 62 on my druid, and I stopped at 70 because it was just boring. I'm not mad or anything, just playing something else. I don't understand why damage modifiers are on aspects in Paragon. I don't think it's that big of a deal. It definitely feels like they're missing a tier. Yeah, I think so too. I just think that they need a little bit more rewarding. Like, I think that it's not even they need harder content, because Nightmare 100 is hard to do, and so is Uber Lilith. They just need a little bit better itemization to achieve that, and they need better rewards. What if the breakpoint was just later, like level 90 instead of 70? This is really the truth, right? Is that if you want to look at this chart and you assume that like only 1 through 10, right, are like 1 through 100 here, like these are the only ones that are on the chart, Blizzard doesn't care about the people in these last two. Because most people that are going to play Diablo 4 are probably going to stop playing around 50 to 70. So that's the experience that they're engineering and they're trying to make as good as possible. And I think that's what the issue is. It's that Diablo 4 is catered towards a much more casual audience. And because it's catered towards a much more casual audience, people like this guy, and here's just the truth, right, is that this guy makes tons of videos about Diablo 4. He did like the cow level stuff, all of that. He's doing the race to 100. I mean, this is a person who plays the game a lot. Like, this is a guy that's playing, he's probably putting in, at least probably back then, over 40 hours a week into the game. And I just don't think that that's the target audience Blizzard's trying to get. Like, they're not trying to compete with PoE for, like, these super hardcore ARPG players. Because I don't think that they can. Like, Blizzard can't make content as fast as Grinding Gear Games can, and they can't make it that complex either. And also, PoE has a ceiling. Like, PoE is never going to be as popular as Diablo 4 just because it's too complicated. Like, nobody's going to invest that much time into it. Like, I don't think that Escape from Tarkov is ever going to be more popular than Fortnite. That's just how it is. You had some great opinions about the culture. Whole fat phobia. Well, I don't know about that. That's something different. Imagine if Diablo 4 just stole Regal, Exalt, and Vol Orbs. It'd be fun slamming some gear. I think that they could do more with crafting, too. I'd like that a lot. Sylvus in chat if you want to ask. Oh, yes? Yeah, thanks for making the video. Like, I even though I think that Blizzard doesn't really give a shit about this stuff, I wish that they cared just a little bit more. Let me read this real quick. It's more of a blueprint, definitely agree. Nightmare Dungeons need to hold more value and scale. They have for nothing. Yes. 2000 really good. Yes, too. Nightmare Dungeons for sure. Yeah. Yo, what's up, man? Thanks for making the video. Like, I do really hope that they do effectively like a tier 5, or at least like a... Like, imagine if, like, 800 was the next breakpoint. So, like, you could actually get gear that was above, like, Ancestral, and you could upgrade it and actually break that breakpoint and get gear that's even better. But, like, the only issue that I think that I have with that, or Blizzard would have with that, really, is that I think Blizzard wants people to be able to finish their gear, like, earlier. And I think that's, and this is, I think, the big issue, is that you're seeing a lot of people that are... like very serious ARPG players that are wanting Blizzard to make the game for them, but I don't think they're the target audience. That's what I think the truth is. Why? Casuals are going to quit at some point anyway? It doesn't matter if they quit. It matters if they buy the battle pass and play the seasons. You think the normies are going to play season after season? I think they'll probably play every 2 or 3 seasons. That's probably what happens. Every season they add new big content, they'll do it. Casuals won't come back every season infinitely. Yeah, but neither will hardcore players. Casuals never hit level 100. The players that stay are the ones that hit level 100. Endgame should be better. I think that the endgame should be better. All I'm saying is that with the endgame in mind, please understand that Blizzard has developed Diablo 4 to be a casual-friendly version of an ARPG. So their focus and their goals are not going to be making level 95 player feel better than a level 90 player. Their goals are going to be making players that are levels 1 to 70 feel like they're making progress with their character, and towards the end of that journey, they're able to, you know, like plateau out on gear. I think that you plateau out way too early. Way too early. I agree with you. I definitely think that's an issue. There's a video, by the way. Make sure to give it a like and give the guy a sub. I've watched a couple of his videos already. I actually appreciate videos that are thought out like this about actual systems in the game. They've already accomplished the game being fine until 70, so now they can focus on the rest of it. I think that's a very good point. Yeah, I think that you're right, but like, I wonder if like in Blizzard's mind, and like I can't read their mind, so I'm not sure. They almost don't want to make a higher level of endgame because that will make casual players feel overwhelmed. It's like a weird, like it's kind of like how Genshin Impact is. Apparently, like Genshin Impact doesn't really have like a super omega endgame, but it's very popular.
Here's what I would say about that logic of Blizzard not making it because they think they're going to make these casuals overwhelmed. How would they be overwhelmed if they never even freaking get there? Right? If it's there, you can have both. Ooh, I got no fucking way. What did I get? Please be. I got another Deathless Visage. I really wish that was not Deathless Visage, but anyways, why can't you have the endgame for endgame players, like say myself, and the casuals? You can do both. There's no reason not to. If they get there and they can enjoy that as well. You can have a balance of both.
Popular because it caters to casuals. So that's what I'm concerned about. Genshin anxiety? I mean, it's a thing though, right? I mean, like, fuck, it doesn't matter if it's stupid or not. It's just that there it is. Perfect odds for Uber Unique should be from the Uber games in PoE. Listen, I've said this before, I will say it again. I've been very clear with this. Uber Uniques should drop from Uber Lilith. If you do her solo. If you beat the hardest boss in the game, I think that you should just get all the gear in the game. Make her more worth it. Yes, and I don't Giga Challenge, Giga Reward. And I think that for Nightmare 100 dungeons, it should be the exact same thing.
Well,
PoE's
not
an upside
guaranteed,
as well,
but a
where
chance.
it's so easy to clear T16 maps.
Guaranteed
in
from
PoE.
Lilith.
Yeah, it is. Or at least it is now. Maybe not 100% drop rate. Yeah, you have to farm her a few times, maybe. Agreed. Yeah, it's non-tradable gear. Who cares? Wouldn't the casual player base like that, though? I can't beat Lilith, so I can't get the rarest items in the game. Thanks, Blizzard. And that's probably why it won't happen. And I think that, honestly, I think that they could keep it like the lottery drop across the entire open world. It'd be totally fine. I would even be okay with them increasing it by a huge amount. But I think that they should also have a dedicated way to get it that's focused. So like it doesn't mean that you have to remove it from the casual players. You just have to give hardcore players a way to achieve it deterministically. This was always the problem that like Warcraft had with Titan Forging. If you are good enough to kill Uber Lilith, you deserve all the gear in the game. It's that simple.
Bye bye, Helltide Commander. Another 50, and then I'm probably done.
Would you like something appraised? I thank you.
What? I'm not, what, to the stream? Yeah, okay, if you want to lean in and say hi. That's Mason. What's that? Be like, hi, everybody, or something? Say something.
Hi, guys.
There we go. There you go. Oh, that's funny. Alright, let's see. Get rid of that ear. Don't need it. What do we got here? Jewelry, protection, weaponry, protection. How many do I have? 81. Let's go for one that's close. Give this guy my deets for... There we go. Yeah, that was nice. That was good shit. Meeting that dude in here. Dude or chick or whatever. Necro. I assume a guy most of the time for games. Misogyny. But that will also be Matt today. Cool guy. Super cool. It's nice running across somebody who just instantly gets how you're supposed to, I guess, do this kind of content, man. Like the grind of like health cards and stuff. The quickness, the pace, etc. of it. I really appreciate that. Come on. Oh, okay. I got a few minutes left, so I might as well get a few more chests and do some more events. And oh, you know, it'd be nice if I had more than one freaking mobility skill. Where's the thing? Alright, bring on the Helltide Commander. Yeah, where are you going, man? What the hell? That was so bizarre. He bugged out. That's freaking cool. I like that. Yeah, get wrecked. Alright, let's go hit up this chest. That one's cool. Get the hell out of here. Wait, why didn't that work? That was weird. Didn't freaking pop my stuff there. Okay, what's this? Another protection, cool. Making my way over there. Making my way. What the hell is that shit? Sorry, get out of here. What is it? Leg guards. Jesus, the slows, man. First the Khazra, then the stupid freaking. Get it here. Man. Oh, full? Jesus. Okay. That's a protection. Let's go check to see what it is. Man, none of them dropped me a freaking. What's this? Boots? Boots could be okay. But yeah, let's go boots. Let's rip over to this event. Oh. I will send Buddy the link in a second here once I'm done with this. Get wrecked, fool. There we go.
Oh no, it's the last.
Oh yeah, cool. Grab the cinders. Rip back to town. Come back for the loots. And I'll give Buddy the YouTubes. YouTube and Twitch. Pick your poison.
Not here.
Oh, I need some music.
Yeah, this would be our right title. Yeah. How would that over there?
Oh, so full of times. Damn it. Hey, if you're in there watching there, Mad Mac, thanks for checking out the stream, bud. This you don't do the old grind? Hey Mason, calm down a bit. Take it off your one ear, bud. There you go. So you can actually hear how freaking loud you are. Holy crap, kiddo. Oh boy. What is that? Damage close, stun, distant. No stats on it. Sever, bone spear, sever. Maximum minion life? Yeah.
Goodbye then.
Yes, indeed. Goodbye, sir. How was I gonna go next? I don't remember. And then after this Helltide, I'm gonna take a few minutes break. And then after that, I'll be doing some Night Meta dungeons. And sorting through my loot, of course. I got enough time, probably, maybe 2 more chests. We'll see how long it takes to get that all set up, right? Come on, where's my chest? Jewelry, protection. What was this? This was boots, I do believe. Let's go, go, go. Another event, dude.
Immortal souls, right for
Oh, of course. Oh my god, come on. Wow, that is freaking lame. Freaking armor aura dude shows up right at the last second to save that freaking thing. Oh, well, that's a failure. Hurry it up, let's go. I've never failed that event before, so I didn't realize that you got a bunch of little enemies instead of the boss. That's interesting. Hey, Bandito. Hey, Bandito, how's it going, dude? Yeah, it was good. I'm assuming you're, Mad Mac. Yeah, that was a good time. I really appreciate, the speed. There's a certain cadence, let's say, to doing content like this. The hell tides and stuff. And a lot of people don't do it. They kind of fuck around and instead of taking care of business, they just screw around. But we were able to get lots done, which is great. Now I just need 25 more and I can maybe grab one more chest, but I don't think I'm going to get that, given that there's only a minute 40 seconds. Stupid fly swarms. Yeah, I'm not gonna get enough for this one. $15 more with 1 minute left. Fuck off, flies! Holy crap! Ooh, ooh. Ah! Six more are needed. No. Come on, die. And of course they don't drop any. Are you kidding me? Man, if the drop rates weren't such ass at times, man. Well, it is what it is. Almost. Almost got it. What's that? How do you get map overlay, or is that not on one monitor? I have two monitors, so on my stream, I just have, like, now it's the music video or whatever that I'm listening to. And then I just go to, like, helltides.com or whatever, right? And then I just display it. Right? So then people can see what I'm doing, etc. Yeah, I do have a 2-monitor setup as well. Well, maybe I got one of the powers I wanted. Let's see what happens. Technically, I have my game on one monitor and then like all my stream stuff on another, but yeah. It appears on one monitor for you. Let's see if there's anything. I do not remember the name of the frickin'... where is it? Oh, where is the build, man? Oh. That's not good. Let's go to the history here. don't know which one it is. There's AoE Blood Lance. And then we'll check all of these out. I don't know which one it is. I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. Okay, so I need Serration and Exposed Flesh.
Oh.
Let's see what we got. Go back to here. How about yourself, Mac? Are you a streamer as well? 30 willpower decrepify. Oh, this could be a replacement for my current helm. I think it will be. Dexterity, willpower, decrepify, crowd control. I'd probably get rid of the dexterity and replace it with intelligence. That's perfect because willpower for overpower damage and replace the dex with intelligence. Let's give that a shot. Maximum life would be really nice, but I want friggin' intelligence. Wow. Lame. Strength, really? Oh. Okay. I'll just have to hold on to that for now, I guess. Garbage. Splintering. Seated. Garbage. Keep that. Conceited. Get rid of that. Expectant. Don't need that. Bone Prison. Shadow Blight. What is that? Spar of the Key? Okay. Blood Wave fires 2 additional waves, each dealing 58% less damage than the previous. Bone Blade of the Damned. You deal 33% increased shadow damage to enemies afflicted by both Decrepify and Iron Maiden. Shouldn't it be like, it would be better if it was like, oh, if you apply a curse to an enemy, you deal 33% extra damage, and then you get 66%. That would be way better than this crap. Gain 10% attack speed for 3 seconds. Lucky hit chance, intelligence, all stats, critical strike chance, but no overpower, no blood lance. Here's blood lance. Skeletal warriors, though. Oh, there's a Rathma's Chosen. I really needed that. So now I can replace my... Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. I can now put Rathma's Chosen onto this ring. It's much better. And get that overpower stuff. It's even got a slightly higher overpower damage. Or attack speed. Which is dope. Oh, not a streamer. It's not as bad as you might think it is. It can be stressful, but... Bone Prison. Oh man, if it was not Corpse Explosion, but instead like... I don't know, like... Bone Storm or something. Or Corpse Tendrils or something. And then like... You know, damage reduction from close enemies, or damage reduction while fortified, and then, like, all stats, probably. That would be a really good piece of leggings. Okay, slow duration, damage reduction while injured, dodge chance, garbage. Although the power is alright, 16%, so I'll keep that. Coldbringer's Sovereign Greaves. Max evade charges intelligence, bone spirit, corpse tendrils. Oh boy.
Exploding.
I need to get movement speed on these beasts. auto damage, critical strikes with bone skills increase your essence regeneration. Regeneration is garbage in this game. It's like they should just take this kind of shit out of the game, because 28% or 20 to 30% of my current regeneration is like 3, I think. 3. So it's literally 3.06 regeneration. Like, just give me additional, like, instead of regeneration, it's like make my generation of skills like hemorrhage generate an additional 20%. Right? So this generates 9 essence. 20% of 9 essence is way better. Let's just say at minimum 9 times 0.02. That's 0.18. Well, maybe not. Wait. 1.2. Maybe that's wrong. 9 times 0.1. 9 times. Oh, so that'd be 10.1. Yeah, 10.8. Instead of not. Instead, right? That would be way better. Or 3 times 0.2. 3.6 regeneration is trash. Ooh. You know, they're like half a freaking essence per second or whatever. It's like, that's not that good. Way more useful to have it be giving you essence generated from skills. Decompose can chain up to 2 additional targets. When Decompose spawns a corpse, it has a 48% chance to spawn a corpse under all afflicted targets. That's interesting. I'm gonna hold on to that. Loop of exposed flesh. There we go. I needed that power because I do want to try the bone spear build, and luckily all I have to do is make a few changes. My weapon, and then like my jewelry for powers. So I need 2 sets of those, and I have two Deathless Visage, right? So that's really, really good. That I have those. The Deathless Visage helm was actually the very first helm I got from doing a Nightmare deck, which is awesome. That's Old Ring. All Macabre skills, all Corpse skills, Darkness skill damage plus 2 ranks of the Compound Fracture passive. Ooh, that could be interesting. Compound Fracture. What skill is that? Ossifa, Rothman's Vicker, Shadow Blade.
There's going to be a supply drop on that red thing. It's red thing. Laying on it.
Oh, here we go. After critically striking 10 times with bone skills, your bone skills deal 5% increased damage for 5 seconds. That's really nice because that actually scales to crits and vulnerable damage as well, right? And overpower damage, because it's just 5% increased damage for 5 seconds. So that means all those things, if you get all those off, you're going to be hitting hard as fuck. So this amulet is real sweet. And then I just need to change the, obviously the power, but I also need to change the darkness skill damage. So that's not good. Crowd control, damage reduction while injured, golem passive, gloom passive. I don't know what gloom passive is, but it doesn't have enough on there in general to warrant it. I can get rid of this hungry loop. I'm going to get rid of this too, just because, while that's an interesting power, I'm not going to be using Decompose anytime soon. Splintering. And that helm, if I can get intelligence or something on there, that'd be so much better. Especially since I'm using Decrepify. I mean, I might just put it on anyway. Let's see. How much does my damage go down by? A decent amount. But I'm honestly not going to worry about that too much because I'll be... Hopefully here... What am I missing? I need Serration. That's what I need, is Serration. Right, the Ossified Essence key passive also increases the critical strike damage of your bone skills by 1%. Per essence about 50, up to 60%. Right, so Let's go to the gambling page here. And we'll go Serration. Offhands. Offhands to get Serration. Alright. I don't know how much I trust this gambling site for like telling you what to gamble or whatever, but
I'm ready.
I need money, so I'm just gonna sell all this stuff. These gloves are actually pretty nice. But they don't have blood links, so. Or bone spear or anything like that.
See some steel you need?
Might as well. 60k to upgrade that?
I'll keep my full charge. Return soon.
Wow. I'm gonna see if I can try and get the consideration. Splintering. Wrath was chosen. Right, I need to put that on my room. Exposed flesh. And which boots was it? These ones? Yes, I wanted these on. And they got max EV charges, so that's real good. I'll lose a little bit of movement speed, that's okay. Oh. Hungry blood. Let's see, what do I need on the amulet here? Serration. Exposed flesh and exile. So, splintering demon, deathless visage. Need to distract that. Yeah, let's go see if I can get that other one, that Serration. I really need that power. And then I can finally try the Bone Spear build. I really want to try. I know it's very similar to the Bloodlance build. They're very similar. But, I mean, what's this? Rotting Molten Lotus. Yeah, it's same power.
Wow. Hello, shining beauty.
Expectant again.
Shimmer. Hello, shining beauty.
Rapid Enigma Cube.
Not a bad tool, that. Hello, shining beauty.
Protecting Bone Shield. Yeah, see, this is why I think Focus is probably better in general to get, because for offensive offhands, because it's not going to be competing with defensive ones.
Wow.
Come on, piece of crap.
Hello, shining beauty.
Dreamcatcher of Empowering Reaper. Critical strikes from Sever have a 20% chance to spawn a pool of light under the target that deals 60% bonus damage. This effect can only happen once every 3 seconds. It's not too bad. And one more.
Hello, shining beauty.
At least I got another Hungry Blood. A 14%? Oh, that's even worse than the one I already have. Ugh! That's kind of frustrating. But I could put it on the amulet, my new Ammy here.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. My hammer sings on your return.
Right, I'm gonna keep that. Obviously that.
Well struck.
Well, I'm back over 1 million, so I might be able to actually do something. I guess I better upgrade my boots, eh? Excuse me. Oh wait, before I do that... Oh, I'll roll it once or twice to see if I can get freaking movement speed.
There's a guy coming.
Almost 56, nice. Okay. First off, let's do this amulet. So, compound fracture, macabre, corpse skills. What else do I want in there? Like movement speed, probably, if possible. Critical strike chance, cooldown reduction. Expansive. One more try. Essence cost reduction. Okay, that didn't work. Too expensive, bro. Why? Okay. So this one is gonna get... oh wait, I gotta extract. Why did my OBS disconnect? That's weird. That sucked. Hopefully my chats are still working. By the way, if you're still there, Mac, Bandito, how does the stream sound? Damn it. Oh, hey Gick, thanks man. Much appreciated. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have 70k. Oh my god. Whoo! Fortified generation, full damage. Yep. Damn it. Just broke as fuck right now. So broke. Need to go do some nightmare dungeons is what I need to do. I also need to like clear out my freaking stash, man. I'm gonna take some of this shit out of my inventory. I'm gonna take like the bone spear stuff out. Hold on to the rest. I just don't have a lot of space in my stash right now. It sucks. So bloody much. I'll just get as much of this stuff as possible out. Right, I need to put that on Ghostwalker. I don't know if I have enough to do that though. I could sell these, I guess. But man, I'm gonna be missing that movement speed. Okay, let's see what I have in here that I can sell. You know what? I don't think I'm going to be playing Rogue again for the rest of this until the season starts. Not really, so I'm just going to get rid of all this stuff. All of it. how we gonna roll. Temerity, I'll hold on to just in case. No, I need to take that one. Those... I think I can... put that in there. I got a lot of money right here. Oh yeah.
This will do nicely.
There it all goes.
I'll take it off your hands.
No, I have a level 100 rogue, my first character. But he's already, like, fully decked out for the most part. It's just, this was just a bunch of extra shit. Which, trust me, on my rogue, I can easily get any of this shit that I'm getting rid of back. Very easily. Don't think I want to get rid of my condemnation items. Maybe one of them? Yeah. These I'm going to hold on to. Simply because Fists of Fate would actually be really good even on a Necro. The days, the immobilize, the extra damage, the chance to get primary resource, etc., and the heal, like, that's all pretty good. They're just level 90. Damn. Nope, I actually, yeah, man, it'd be sad. Like I said, I've been playing this game pretty much every day since release. It'd be pretty sad if Necro was my only character and they're only level 55.
Let's get
Just about to hit 56, I think.
I'll take it off your hands.
There we go.
Show your teeth.
Okay, now I can go upgrade. It kind of feels good just getting rid of all that stuff from my stash. It's kind of like, oh, for a rainy day, but I know with the new season, I'm not going to have access to any of this, and I'm not going to have any reason whatsoever to not play seasonal. So, let's see. Amulet. That amulet. I can get rid of that one. This I'm gonna have to get rid of. I don't know why I was keeping this. Because of the max life or something. Really low leveling. That ring. have one of each, get sick of trying to get the uniques. Yeah, so I would have a druid. That would have been my second character. However, I got sick and tired of trying to after playing rogue. Like, I wish I almost would have not started with rogue, because playing rogue and then playing everything else, it's like not even a close comparison, right? Because rogue is so smooth. It's so well designed as a class. Its progression, like just leveling and plowing through enemies and all that, right? Getting things done is just so much better than like every other freaking class. And it scales from level 1 to level 100. It's crazy how good that is. Okay. What was I gonna... Now I gotta try and remember what I was gonna do. I want to put this on, but I need to put... I need that serration, so that's just gonna go back in. That's what that's for. This ring needs Wrathfulness Chosen. Pick it up. Piece of crap. These are going to be extracted. This one's going to be soul. Exposed flesh. Where was that Wrathfulness Chosen? Explosive Mist. Enigma, Splintering, Hungry Blood. Wait. Did I accidentally get rid of that? Oh my god. Did I freaking get rid of that by accident? Goes far without... Yeah. Mendolin Ring, I think it's called. To be any good... Mendolin? What's Mendolin? Wait, did I turn it into an aspect already? Okay, I did. I almost thought I freaking lost it. Good. Okay, and then these... 10%... Oh wait, that's imprinted. I can sell those. But the Season 1 Renown will keep the buffs from the altars, or just... No, you get the buffs from the altars, you get the Renown from the altars, and you get the Renown for the exploration. The map, the areas discovered, is what you get. Makes your minions... Oh, I don't use minions, though. I don't want to use minions. They suck. Minions suck. If they actually made them viable, then yeah, I'd play them. I don't want to play something just to be niche and different, even on stream or whatever, just because it's just to be different or whatever, you know? I want to play it because it's actually decent. There we go. Yeah, so if you've got that Dungek, then you're good to go, buddy, for the season. Hells yeah. Okay, that movement speed, and then the ring, and Wrathfulness Chosen. Put that on.
Bright aura.
And then I can fix that finally.
worketh wonders.
Need to get the. I need to upgrade the gear. And socket my helm. Oh crap. Where am I going? Do. So nice to finally have multiple charges. Oh, I don't. Oh, yeah. Maybe that's like this one helm. That's expensive. Upgrade. Jewelry.
The stars made manifest.
Go get that upgraded and my boots. Health. Have all the altars in all the areas minus like 6 of them. Yeah, I would. Dude, I mean, they're worth 5 each, so that's like 30 Paragon or whatever, right? Renown. I guess that's not that big of a deal. But I would. Yeah, so like if you don't care about getting that or not, then I wouldn't worry about it.
There's a good one.
Okay, now I can go and try and, instead of dexterity, you know, try and get that freaking something. Actually, you know what? Dexterity is actually not too bad for me. Simply because Paragon, some of these require like dexterity, I think. Intelligence, dexterity, and I think willpower, dexterity. Yes, some do require dexterity. So that's another thing. I also don't remember what I'm gonna have another glyph socket eventually up here. Let's see. What's he putting in there? Territorial. Yeah, the damage reduction is great. +2 increased damage. %, I'm guessing? 2%, whatever. Bloodbath. Attacks that are guaranteed to overpower do a 50% increased overpower damage. That's good. Control. For every 5 intelligence purchased within range, you deal +2% increased damage to crowd control targets. Good. You and your minions deal 10% increased damage to slowed or chilled enemies, or instead, it's 20% increased damage to stunned or frozen. Hell yeah. Control. I'd say, like, well, what's it require? Intelligence? This one requires dexterity. So then I guess the question is, can you get enough? It's what, 40? This one's 40 intelligence. Can you get enough within range? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I think you can, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. 20, 25, 30. Just about. Have to get the glyph up to 30 or 15 first, probably. I'm actually. Oh, did he take that? No, I'm on the wrong portal. Okay, yeah, he takes all that. Just looks like it's easier, I guess, to get the, because it's only 25 dexterity for that one. Territorial. Control, I have that. Darkness. Dominate. When you overpower an enemy, all damage they take from you and your minions is increased. See willpower. Like, as it stands, defensively, I think I'm strong enough where I don't have to worry too much about 20... Oh, that's golems. Damn it. Revenge, thorns. For every close corpse. What do we have here? Blood orb healing. Not worth it. But this dominate one as a damage one, I think that'd be pretty easy to do. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh boy. 25. Yeah, I could easily get that for dominate instead of territorial. Like, the damage reduction is nice, yes. And you deal increased damage to close targets. But dominate gives you increased overpower damage, so it doesn't matter if they're close or far, as long as you're overpowering, right? That'll be, I think, what I put in there. Is going to be dominant. Yeah. Alright. Let's see, when's the next help time? 36 minutes. So... makes your minions super powerful, guarantees lucky hit if I remember. I could see, Mac, that would be good with, like, the Fists of Fate or something. If I was to do that. Like, I'm already thinking of, like, different ways that I could, utilize things like Fists of Fate and whatnot since I have them. Temerity is really good as a pair of pants defensively. Although their stats overall are terrible. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Do I want to re-roll the dex? No, I think I'm going to keep the dexterity. I didn't really lose that much, but I do want to get movement speed on these freaking boots. That's better than... Are you serious, man? Oh, boy. Can I just get regular old movement speed, please? Yeah, I'm broke again. So broke. That's okay. I'm gonna actually go do some nightmare dungeons now. So. That is a-okay. Mad Mac has logged in. Oh shit, I need to change this. Oh! Oh, what is going on with that? Freaking dogs. What am I missing? So there's my... And I needed to... Oh no, that has the right power. That's good. Got that. Disobedience is the one that I need. Can I friggin' pay for it? I can think, but... There we go. Mac the Knife. Mad Mac. What's this? Legion event? Do I want to go do that? Yeah, I'm gonna go do that first. And then I guess I'll go for a smoke, and then I'll friggin' go... do a Nightmare Dungeons. Holy crap, man. Stupid horse. I missed my rogue already for the speed. Oh, is it over? I think I missed it. Holy crap, man. Oh no, it's just starting. So freaking laggy. This game sometimes, man. Yeah, almost 56, boy. Thanks for trapping me in there. Jesus, man, those Necros that use Bone Prison are so freaking annoying. Such a shitty skill, honestly. Like, why would you trap your teammates in this? Come on. And now I can't maneuver. Fucker just about got me killed. Dumb. Necros in group play should not be using Bone Prison. Okay? That is a bad skill for group play. You're gonna get freaking your teammates killed with it. It's so dumb. So we're gonna take care of that by getting rid of them. Pulling them out of the goddamn bullshit. That's not. Bloodlance. OP as fuck. When it procs to hit multiple enemies, it's so sweet. Or to form another one, I should say. What the fuck? Jesus, what is going on up there? There we go. You get wrecked, bitch. Goodbye. Hells
Impressive.
yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Once again, deal with inventory, then nightmare dungeons. Okay. Yeah, it was, hey Halo. Come here. Hey buddy. What's going on, huh? I think he wants to just... Yeah, I heard you, bud. Just give me a second, huh? Bloodlance. Ooh. I think I just got these. Those are other dude. Dexterity. The ones I currently have are actually better. Two-handed. Oh, that's reborn. Two-handed sword. Critical strike damage, damage to distant, damage to hit damage. Garbage. Damage reduction from distant, total armor, physical damage, garbage.
I'll take it off your hands. Show your
Wow, it's like worthless, man. I guess I could sell this. Or can maybe hold on to it to apply a... Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it. Because I do need, you know, 2 rings and an amulet specifically for the bone spear stuff. So. Expose flesh, that'll be going in there. That can come down. 3%, 3.3, 10%, 6.5, 11%, 12%, 11 access, 498, 1668. Oh. Probably just put that one.
By the way.
At least I know for this, I can just... I can actually probably take the Bloodseeker's ring and just convert that to one of them that I can... Right, and then I can... Because that's Raffles Chosen. I mean, to be fair, if I go that, I'm probably going to sit on Bone Spear for a while. Maybe it doesn't matter as much. Alright. Bye-bye. Look at all that crap. Okay. I'm gonna roll up the smoke and then we'll do that. And, you know, go do the things. I'm gonna restart the game. Let's just contend with the stupid memory leak. Oh, there we go. Goddamn, Necros look so good! Okay, chat's look okay. Oh, they could probably enhance the Twitch chat to be better. Probably. Let's bring this down to here. Just the size of it. Looks after the adjustments. Oh yeah, shit, I totally forgot. I ordered a camera. I need to find out when that's coming in. Arriving tomorrow by 8 p.m. Apparently, yeah. My camera. So it's shipped today. I mean, to be fair, I ordered it yesterday. Ship today, be here by tomorrow sometime. Perfect. So I guess face reveal tomorrow, if I can get my background set up correctly. Because there's some tomfoolery you gotta do with add-ons for OBS to get the to have a what do you call it, like a transparent background, so it just displays me and not my entire room behind me, etc., which I don't want to have shown. My buddy Mike Balloons, who's also a streamer, he's got, like, he just recently got a camera as well, and he does not have to really worry about that so much. I live with a bunch of people. He lives with his wife and or whatever and kids, but they're not like, the space he's in is such that his back is to a wall and stuff, so he doesn't have to worry about like people walking by and stuff like that, right? Me, I do, because of the way that my desk is. Right, okay, so oh no, I didn't want to use that. Oh, would you freaking grab the thing I want you to grab, you piece of crap. There. Jeez.
Somebody's.
There we go. There we go. Okay. And BRB. Okay, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Gek, I just saw your message in Discord. What the hell is Pixelmon? Also, Mac, if you like, here's a link to my Diablo 4 / stream Discord server if you want to jump in there sometime and chat with people, etc. Yeah. Anybody? Nobody's in voice chat or nothing right now, but people are kind of talking about it. These guys are debating and talking about Magneto's powers from Marvel. I think it's kind of cool. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Hurrah.
Yo. What up?
The ceiling, the sky, the dead people. Boom.
With you, ya punk.
With me, that's
Yeah, what's
not.
up with you? Ya boob. The biggest boob ever.
No, I'm the flattest boob ever. You're the biggest boob ever.
You do have pecs. That I do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna restart streaming here right away. I gotta go clean my cat's friggin' litter box, so... You know how I was. Maybe, I don't know. Okay.
I don't know.
Huh? No, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
Oh, when I was doing my sister's cat litter before a long time ago, I don't know why the cats, I don't know if it's poop or pee, it's so spicy around it. I was like, why am I crying? Why my nose burns? The ammonia is strong.
Yeah, that's because cats' urine is highly, yeah. So, if you're still watching, Mac, I'll be on to do the Hell Tide in a few minutes. I gotta go take care of my cat's litter box. And then, yeah, I'll definitely be down to team up with you again. So here, I will actually... Oops.
You know how tired I don't want to do it. I'm too lazy. Guess what I did today already? I completed 2 regions of Altar of Lilith and I'm doing my 3rd.
Nice. Get her done. You got a few days.
I know.
Yeah.
I can do it the whole day. It's easy.
9 days. 9 days. Before season 1. Anyways, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back. What's this here? Okay. Okie doke. Was I gonna try and get... Wait, I don't have to do that. Overshot? Against grasp? Sure, let's go here. This is not the right location. How much time is left? 46 minutes. Okay. Over to the event. Oh, the event's coming back.
Just stand there. Help me. Without you,
Wouldn't have made it without you.
What the hell? There we go. Picking slow, man.
Bless you.
couldn't have made it without you. Don't just stand there. Help me.
What the whiner?
Bless you.
Arrow.
Hey, welcome back. Hell yeah. I got 2 legendary amulets here. Frenzied Dead and Blood-Bathed Choker. Okay, where to go next? So there, yeah. It's a good spot. There we go. Yeah, beat his ass.
I survived last night.
What happened last night?
I was alone in kitchen.
Oh. Well, that's good.
Yo. It's
Guys
not
getting out of
good.
hand, man.
It was torture.
Was it? There
I
we go.
mean,
Yeah, good job.
I was supposed to be off at 11, but since I was alone, I stayed until like 11:45 or 11:40. Yeah,
Why?
the cleaning. Yeah, there's some,
okay.
and then I have to like clean stuff, restock some stuff, and yeah, you know.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
I mean, I live really close. That's fine. I mean, I could do closing, but it would be nice if I had another person until like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I was alone like for 5 hours. My kitchen manager was scheduled until like 9 to 5, and I was like 4 to 11. I was like just 1 hour of help, and then I'm on my own.
Yeah, that really sucks, man.
Mm-hmm. But the nice thing, she stayed for like an hour and a half, but not. She didn't help. She just stayed at the bar.
Wow. So it's like, why are you even here?
She was just checking to see if I have questions I can ask her. She was just checking if I'm okay to do. I was fine. It's just
Was it not a
I'm
busy
slow.
night at least?
It was steady, wasn't busy.
That's good. Then I'd be like,
I'll
no,
make-
fuck
oh.
this. That's when I'd be like, you gotta freaking do this now, because I'm not doing it. Hey, what's over here?
The nice thing was nobody complained about my food, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
But the one I saw that was disturbing is one customer, how they ate their chicken wings.
Oh.
It was cringe.
Oh.
Yeah. I look at the waste bucket. I was like, ew. They only ate the middle and just left both sides, like the ends not eaten. It was really
Oh.
cringe.
Why, man?
I
It's a
know.
waste of food.
I know. And he bought like, I think 12 wings, or yeah, it was like 12 or 18 of that. I was like, oh my. If he was gonna eat like that, he should just order the boneless wings.
Mm-hmm. Boneless wings are better anyway. It's just all meat, baby.
Boneless wings are just basically nuggets.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just don't know why they call it boneless wings. I was like, wait.
Because it comes
Isn't
from
this-
wings, I guess.
I'm just like, wait, isn't this basically just nuggets? I was like questioning. I was like, why they call it boneless wings? So to be like, I mean, I think it's easier to differentiate so people won't downgrade the nuggets, you know? They're like, oh, it's nuggets. But they're like, oh, boneless wings. I'll just eat that. Sounds more appealing than nuggets, you know what I mean? So basically, marketing skills, sheesh.
Event Mac.
I'll have to go to the other side, I'm guessing. Yeah. I was on top.
Okay.
Let's see how much
Oh,
more.
you went up there or something.
I have 14 more, then I'll be done with dry steps.
14 more altars?
Yeah,
Oh, that sounds painful.
it's not that bad.
Frickin' die!
What I did all the small regions first. Like I did Skull's Glen and Halazar because they're close, so why not? I really like Skull's Glen. It's really
It's a good zone.
easy.
It's
Yeah.
and in general, like it's a very well designed zone. I really enjoy it.
I know
And the
because even
theme,
though it's
too.
big, it's nice. But the
Yeah.
fucking desert maps, I know they're so lazy because like, oh, it's a desert, duh,
I
just
hate
sands
the
and
desert
stones.
Primarily, though, it's mostly
Desert maps are so lazy. Not gonna lie, I don't care what people say. It's a lazy design. They're just like sand and rocks.
party chat. Wait, what? Oh, bastard!
That's why in Diablo 3 I hated the Act 2 because the desert. But when you reach the oasis, I was like, oh, finally something that's not boring. Something has color.
See, for me, like it makes sense. Okay, it's a hold on, party. Sale. Where is this other chest? The other chest is like up over.
Oh, I got a Paragon point. That was a Paragon
There is
altar.
an-
Nice. Give me all the damage reduction, bitches. Yes. So there's the name.
Rip. Oh, getting stuck, man. Not to do that.
Okay, so I got all the altar in that area. 2, 3. I believe I got all the top parts. 4. Yes. 1 to 3.
Yeah, I don't know what this smart guy is doing, but I'm just farming.
I found you.
You just
Oh,
found
I
me?
see.
Oh, no. Bad news
Oh,
for
I
you.
see. I knew it. The other night or last night, you told me about the altar of Lilith and you're too lazy to get it. Now I know what it was.
What?
The one we're doing like a Helltide around the Onyx Tower, I think, or an event. And you're like, oh, there's an altar of Lilith. And I said, where? And you're like, no.
No, I
Because
didn't
it's
need
the
to
other
grab it because I already had them all. So I don't need to grab them. Like, give me renown for the character, but it's like, overall, I don't actually need them. Yeah, I don't know what Mars doing. Oh, it's this one.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Well, slowing enemies that can leap at you doesn't matter. Their
No,
leap is
it
not
doesn't.
affected by the slow.
It's like,
at all.
bro, it's literally the same. Like, you just slow somebody who's has teleport. Is it gonna slow their teleport? No. You're funny.
Over here! Help!
I hate the fact that in this event the freaking NPCs move. Makes it harder to defend them.
Which one? The one where like, oh, the spiders.
spiders, yes.
I knew it.
Yeah, it's so annoying because they just keep moving, and the enemies keep moving. Whatever. I guess it kind of does make it a bit more dynamic.
I mean, it's easier to defend because they're chunkier, which is nice. They don't die as fast.
This is.
Because I haven't. Wait, what? I just saw a goblin. I freezed it and it disappeared. What? Disgusting. Or maybe somebody passed it, then it triggered its calling home shit.
Save them all.
Can I cheat teleport here or no? Let's see. Nope.
Where's the chest? Yep, up over here. Little bastards, man. How did they not die? Oh, it's because this one little fucker was in the way.
Oh my gosh. I wish they put funny illusion skill tree like the one in Diablo 3. Remember the illusions? And then the time bubble? That is so good.
Kind of. You mean like the mirror image ability on the wizard? That's straight out of freaking D&D, bro.
But I love them illusion mirrors. Distracts the whole crowd.
Okay. Then maybe up here? Over here, maybe? Yep.
I think I'm missing one. No. Yeah. Top part is good. I hope. 24 minus 33, so I'm guessing it's 9. 9 more, yay.
Walk out of here, buddy.
Then die falls.
Cold the Wicked. Will do. I like these events. It's just like, just kill everything.
You're very easy. You know, it's so funny. I'd be like, you know, that one server, I think, no one where we were like mutually there, the Stone High Knights, whatever, round people. You know, I was like, oh, everybody's chill, you know what I mean? And I'd be like, I don't think I'm gonna block someone until today.
Oh, who's that?
Yeah. Swag.
Oh, yeah, that guy's toxic as fuck most of the time, dude. He's, yeah, he's, yeah, he and I have had some issues in the past, let's say.
I was just chilling.
Dude, the one time he's like, so I disagreed with him very strongly about something. Because he was just flat out wrong. It was just whatever. I don't remember what it was about, right? So as he started
anyways, it's what's wrong, you said, okay.
He freaking started kicking me from the server over and over again and like muting me and all this dumb like
that is really dumb.
Bullshit. Yeah, it's just like, okay, I'm fucking done. Like I'm just gonna leave, right? Like oh, it's just a joke. When some people say
a joke,
so there's
when
when
people say that it's still immature.
Well, it's not even that it's just immature, it's that it's wrong. It's not a joke. They're doing it to fucking to screw with you, right? Like, it's not just a joke. Yeah, it's bullshit is what it is. It's childish, immature shit. That's similar to like if somebody freaking if you try and say have a legitimate adult conversation about some issue with somebody, and all they do is they fucking come up with some bullshit. They'll pick like one thing that you say and like turn that into like some massive arguing point on their end. and then
Yeah,
just
that's
scream and
why-
yell and be like, "Leave me alone!" Like dumb shit like that. That's the same kind of shit, basically. Like the same kind of person pulls that sort of dumb shit. Okay, super annoying, super immature, totally uncalled for. It's just, and it's pathetic, honestly.
But anyways, I blocked him because I'm just done.
Yeah, I mean,
Because like he was like, oh, what? He DM'd me like a few days ago, tried to like apologize, and I was like, yeah, right.
Yeah.
You know, like, and then I saw other people in the voice call, so I was like, okay, I guess I'll hang out. I think it was yesterday. And then Benson just like asked me, hey, you wanna play some League? And then like the new game mode 2v2 and shit, and I was like, no thank you, ew. You know how I always say ew, you know, like it's like my
yeah.
it's like my
That's why I just
catchphrase. It's like my catchphrase. And then of course the cunt had to make a remark about something.
Who, freaking Swag?
Yeah, Swag saying, oh, at least like he said something, he was like talking negative at Diablo and shit, and I was like, yeah, you know what, I just mute him. So I was just listening to the other people. I don't care what you...
It's hilarious because it pisses them off so much. It's like, you fucking deserve it.
I know. And then when Mia said goodnight, and I just left the voice call, and he was alone, so he left.
Yeah, that's usually what ends up happening with that voice. It ends up pissing people off, irritating people, etc. And then everybody leaves the Discord, like not leaves, but like gets out of the forum and stuff.
Yeah.
And wonders why. And it's simple. He's a jackass. He can't ever admit that he's wrong, right? Like the first time I talked to this guy ever, it was what was it? So we started talking about Dragon Ball Super, and I don't know how familiar you are with that.
Wait,
series.
I think I don't know if I was in there,
No,
and then
You
okay,
weren't.
good
Yeah,
thing.
no, this was a different time. Literally, this was a couple years ago now, I think. And anyways, so we're talking about Dragon Ball Super, and there's some stuff going on with the series or whatever, and the shit he was quoting as if it was like fact was literally some half-baked fucking bullshit from some guy that had no idea. It was like some total headcanon bullshit that had already been proven wrong in the series. Okay? And so he's going on as if it's like the truth about it or something, right? And then was like trying to argue with me. And I was like, no, dude, like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. Like, it's like, that is nothing like what it actually is. And he refused to accept the fact that that was reality. Right? That was reality. Is that this is how it actually is. And started arguing with me. And literally, that was the very first conversation I had with him. And it's like, that's an example of
ignorant cunt.
Yes, he is just literally, no matter what you say, refused to accept the fact that what he was talking about was blatantly false regarding this subject. Even when I was like pulled up the information, like, which was the synopsis of the freaking like saw the arc in the anime series. Like, it's like, and the anime and the manga, because there's the BBS manga as well, they're both the same. Like, not exactly the same, but same characters, same people doing more or less the same things, etc., right? And, yeah, it's just like, dude, like, he just refused to let it go. So literally the first time I met him, I literally ended up freaking muting him. Because I was like, yeah, okay. Like, yeah, Val, that's a great introduction to that server, though. Because it was the first time I was in that server. I was like, and that's the guy you let, like, run this server or whatever? He's like, just freaking going, man. Super fun. And I know I've talked to Val before about that guy, and he's like, oh yeah, well, you know, he's my friend, I've been friends with him for a long time. I was just like, toxic people? No, you don't need to be. And like, everybody's an asshole every once in a while, or whatever. Like, yesterday I was having a real bad time with things, and started acting like a fucking baby on the stream even. While I was playing freaking,
the game with Balloon.
Yeah. Were you watching that?
No, I was at work, bitch. Oh. What do you mean?
Anyways, yeah, that didn't go so well. There's other factors in there. It's not just that. Like, that's not normally how I am. It's just yesterday was a really hard day, even though that's not much of an excuse or whatever at all, right? Like, it was not good. It was so I'm just, especially since I'm like trying to quit smoking and different stuff like that. It's just not a good kind of game to be playing. To be trying to quit smoking. I'll put it that way. There are things I legitimately think are bad about the game, in terms of mechanics and stuff like that. But like one of the dumb things when I quit was the I dropped down like a 10-foot cliff or whatever. It was like 10 feet, and I died. And I was like, "Are you fucking serious?" From full health.
When you said that, it reminds me of Elden Ring. I'm like, oh, this clip should be fine.
No,
goes down.
Because Elden Ring, I know it's 20 meters and you die. 20 meters. This was like a 10-foot fucking drop. It wasn't even that bad. It wasn't even like straight up and down. It was slanted, man. Like, and I was just like, holy fuck, man. Alright, like this is ridiculous. But my reaction is really bad. Though. Like, yeah, this is definitely not good.
And
yeah,
that was no bueno.
Yeah, very much so. It's very much no bueno. Wait, where's the fucking chest? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun playing this Necro now. I don't know what the fuck it's going to be like, but it's going to be literally all I have to change is my freaking resource generator and my spender for skills.
I think next season I'll still do ice, but I'm gonna try to focus on the frozen orb.
How much time is left? 19 minutes. How long do you do I have? 16.
Oh, it's down there.
Okay. I'm good on the Helltide for now.
Oh, hell.
Oh, loading screen. Can't type.
Wait, is it me or am I going crazy? Didn't the loading screen used to have like storyboards and explain about different NPCs or information shit? Because I noticed mine's gone.
What? Sorry, say that again.
You know the loading screen when you teleport or do something. There's always like an informative picture instead of just like the door to the Hell Gates.
Okay.
Before it used to show like it shows like NPCs and different creatures, how they look like, but now it's just like showing the gates of hell. Is it just because we finished the campaign it's not showing it anymore? I don't know, because I like the informative screen than just looking at the door all the time.
Okay, what's that? I got the stuff needed for it. Oh, got the stuff. Oh! For the Hell Tides or for Nightmare Dungeons? Is my question, Mac? I don't know if you're still watching the stream, Mac, but I got lots of stuff for Hell Tides. Or not for Hell Tides, but for Nightmare Dungeons. Thankfully. Ooh, nice helm. It's got max life on it. Ooh, but it doesn't have... It's got willpower, dex, max life, but it does not have Decrepify, which is what I'm looking for. Bone Prison, Blood Mist. I'm just gonna sell that one. Iron Maiden, yeah. All stats, yeah. Damage reduction from distant enemies, shadow damage, total armor, total resistance. Yeah, ooh, dude, I got 2 max rolled disobedience aspects.
Nice.
Yeah. And then this armor is willpower, total armor, maximum minion life, and fortified generation. My armor has damage reduction while fortified, damage reduction from distant enemies, total armor, and damage for 4 seconds after picking up a blow. But the aspect itself is brilliant.
Well struck.
Yeah. Let's see, what do we got? Basic skills gain 52% attack speed, damage crowd control, damage to enemies affected by shadow damage over time effects, vulnerable damage, straight damage with bone skills. Crap! Although the rapid is kind of nice, but Bone Prison spawns a cool blight, damage fed, damage stun, damage of time over power damage, garbage.
This will do nicely.
I did get a nice pair of gloves. I got a new sword to break down. Crystal sword. I'm glad they brought the crystal swords back. Because the crystal swords in Diablo 2 were dope. They look cool.
Oh yeah, the glass swords, they're looking like the blue-green, yeah, they look nice.
Yeah, that's what I have on now for a skin for my sword.
Nice.
Okay, now I gotta think what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna break that this helm.
There's not the sorceress doesn't have nice weapons, to be honest. Like the skin weapon skins.
No?
It's not interesting. There's one that looks cool, the crystal wand, the ice wand that looks like basically you're holding a giant icicle.
Yeah.
And then the one that looks like literally a wand and it glows on the tip. Yeah, the other default ones are not cool, not like in Diablo 3.
Oh, well, it's corpse.
Well, to be honest, Diablo 3 wizards have like different weapons. There's they have the scepter, the wand, daggers, and swords. But
these are macabre skills? What the fuck, dude? This is weird.
What?
Okay, so there's 2 sets of corpse and macabre skills.
Okay.
They're literally the same category. So, corpse tendrils and bone prison. Corpse tendrils is a corpse skill. Corpse and corruption. And then bone spirit is macabre and bone. And then above that is corpse and macabre, but you have blood mist, which is a macabre skill. And then bone prison is a macabre and bone skill. Blood and macabre. And then corpse explosion is corpse and corruption. So, I mean, at least my blood mist will be affected. And then this amulet has +1 all curse and +1 all macabre. It's also got movement speed. Ooh, very, very nice.
That's funny.
Very, very nice. Oh, I thought I had left the party already.
Wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips.
I just killed the PvP boss.
Noise.
Now I'm going to retrieve my 6,000 seeds of hatred. Oh yeah, basically, I just read it. It says that if you teleport, basically, literally teleport, you'll lose all of it unless you have to go to the middle of the map. I forgot about that. Like, you know, you have to like extract it, so it turns from seeds to dust. Yeah.
So that's gonna have to go over there.
So yeah, this kind of thing is really different than Helltide, because you have to go to the refinery. I'm glad there's nobody here. Because I'm a cry if somebody was here.
I'm probably just gonna say fuck it and leave this amulet the way it is, man. It's dope. 12% movement speed after killing an elite, 8% movement speed, +1 rank of all curse and macabre skills. And then I just need to put a hungry blood power, which I don't know if I have.
I'm scared to fight Uber Lilith. I don't know if I should even try it.
Try it, see how it goes. I lose ranks of Decrepify, but that's okay. Decrepify isn't that important.
Oh, that Royal Tree Challenge, okay. Ew.
These gloves I got are real nice too. +1 rank of Blight, +2 ranks of Bloodlance, +2 ranks of Bone Spirit, 7.5%. Shadow damage over time, whatever. I'll probably... I wish I could reroll 2 freaking things on this, man. 2 affixes.
Oh yeah, that'd be
Reroll,
nice.
shadow damage over time, because like I'm gonna lose attack speed and overpower damage. Right now I'm already at 775.1% overpower damage, dude. It's pretty low. I'm gonna hold on to those. I don't know if I should hold on to those skills or not. That I can just
Man, give me good
go.
shit.
I need hungry girl. I don't know if I have another one going.
Garbage. Garbage. Why you give me garbage? Game. Cringe. Ooh, 14,000 red dust. Maybe I could buy a skin. No, it's only a pieces of the armor. I have to farm more if I want to get them. Ew.
So now I can have an amulet for bone skills and one for blood skills.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, so the one I have is damage reduction or cooldown reduction. I need to re-roll that to get like movement speeder on there. +2 ranks of the compound fracture passive, which is a bone thing. +2 ranks of all macabre skills and +1 rank of all corpse skills. So that's good. I'm only missing one aspect for the bone spear stuff, which is something called serration. Which is it's specific to the bones. Oh, there we go. There's a 100 blood. Dope. But I've been actually thinking of like a way to have a build where you can be either Bone Spear or Blood Lance, but then also have Corpse Explosion and Blood Mist. Like I already used Blood Mist, but I would take Corpse Explosion because I have where is it though?
Oh my gosh, the horse armors look way better than the freaking costume for your character.
Where is it? Nope. So I have... Oh, what is it? I have a power here somewhere. Where is it? The explosive mist power, right? That makes, it makes the corpses that Blood Mist, spawns and all corpses around it, like, detonate. Corpse explosion. And then also reduces the cooldown of corpse, or of, Blood Mist, which is pretty freaking wild. And I mean, I've been thinking about taking that power and just using it anywhere and putting it on my gloves because like critical strikes with core skills increase my attack speed by 21%, but I also have a power where whenever your blood skills overpower, you gain 47% attack speed for 4 seconds. So like the idea is you kind of have like crazy attack speed all the time because you have accelerating plus the Wrathman's Chosen power. However, if I put this on, when I use Blood Mist, I'm going to do far more damage because it'll do the Corpse Explosion. And then, where is it? No, what is it? No.
Wait, that's Kedge's time. Oh, I need to
Where
get
is
2 more Elders Lilith. Okay, so where? Where?
Oh, and then Howl from Below. These gloves.
Howl
Instead
from
of
below.
detonating immediately, Corpse Explosion summons a volatile skeleton that charges at a random enemy and explodes. Corpse Explosion's damage is increased by 30 to 40% after master roll. And these gloves are pretty good. They got lucky hit chance, they got corpse skill attack speed on them, up to an 8% chance to stun, or 5 to 10% chance to stun, and an 7 to 12% chance to fear. So that's pretty good. That's like that. The Howl from Below, combined with the explosive mist power. Right, take those two, and then on top of that, you could take Deathless Visage for the bones. Basically, you build Bone Spear or Blood Lance, and then you take these 2 powers for Corpse Explosion and Blood Mist, and you combine those two. So regardless, you're running around doing your regular Bone Spear things. And like, you don't even necessarily need to take ranks in Corpse Explosion, although it'd probably be advised to put some points in.
You can just put like 1, right?
No, if I was to do that, I would want to put more ranks in. I would want to put at least 1 in Corpse Explosion, and then Enhance to increase the radius of Corpse Explosion by 15%, and then Plagued Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion deals 8% increased damage to enemies that are slowed, stunned, or vulnerable. These damage bonuses can stack. So if you like slow, stun, and make somebody vulnerable, that's a 24% increase of damage. And I can do all of those. My so Corpse Tendrils stuns enemies for 3 seconds when they get pulled in, along with the damage it does. Also, it makes them vulnerable, and they're slowed just from 1 ability. So just 1 use of Corpse Tendrils, and then you Blood Mist to get the Corpse Explosion stuff going, right? Or Corpse Explosion becomes a Darkness skill. Yeah, I can use that. Yeah, yeah, that would be pretty potent, right? And you might even, like, depending on how fast, you need, alternatively, instead of like maybe Blood Lance or Bone Spear. You know what else would be actually a really good combination? Is like Blood Lance, or if you could actually get Blood Lance and Bone Spear simultaneously. Like, if you had essentially unlimited essence, I would take both, because your regular attacks would be Bone Spear, and then your freaking you would use Blood Lance every once in a while, because Blood Lance would give you overpowered.
Yay! I got all of it. Now I'm gonna do the bottom regions, Kyrgyzstan and Hawza.
Yeah, there's lots of cool stuff you could do with this stuff, right?
Oh my god. Pervert.
Oh, Fueled by Death, you deal 9% increased damage for 6 seconds after consuming a corpse, and you consume a corpse when you use Blood Mist and the Corpse Explosion power. I'm really interested to see how good this Howl from Below is, because it generates volatile skeletons that then charge at a random enemy. So I don't know if that would be better than just having regular old Blood Mist and Corpse Explosion, but it might be.
Might.
Yeah, might. I'm going to try. I'm gonna put the Blood Mist power on there. Put the Corpse Explosion.
I hope they don't nerf ice shards in season 1.
It probably
because it's like, because it's so, like, I mean, like, it's so effortless with that build. You don't need a lot of damage, because the damage you're relying is like on the debuffs, you know what I mean? Because vulnerability is like so easy to get with ice shards, and you
Yeah.
do so much damage with it because you hit like 5 shards at one cast, you know? So it's like, and per shard has its own damage. I know, like, let me see, does it reduce damage per shard?
What could I? Oh, and then this, I forgot about this. Abhorrent Decrepify. Enemies hit while afflicted with Decrepify have up to a 15% chance to reduce your active cooldown by 1 second. It's a lucky hit, but still.
Lucky.
I can also slow and stun with Decrepify, which is pretty awesome. So now it's just, what could I do? I need 3 points. 3 points. I could reduce Blood Lance a bit. Yeah, it's still doing good damage. It's actually not that much of a crazy difference for that. So, Corpse Explosion. And I don't even need to put Corpse Explosion on my bar for this. I do not need to do that.
Wait, what's the Necromancer's unique class, like, passive?
Oh, you mean their abilities is summoning the skeletons and shit.
No, like, you know, like how sorcerers have, like, the enchantments, and then barbarians have the weapon mastery?
That's the unique
It's
class.
summoning?
Yes, it's the summoning stuff.
Boring.
You don't have to use skill points to do it. That's the thing, you don't need to use skill points.
Weird, and how did they level it? Like, you know,
What do you mean?
does it just have flat level?
Well, they change based on your level, I think.
So it scales by your character's level.
Yeah.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Okay, now my Blood Mist is going to trigger freaking Corpse Explosions. Yeah. And Corpse Explosion, it hits pretty hard. It's 2,069 to 2,529. Its radius is increased by 15%, and deals 8% increased damage to enemies that are slowed, stunned, or vulnerable. So basically, I would always want to get like a Corpse Tendril down first, and at least one pull enemies in, and then fucking Blood Mist. Oh, I have a feeling this is gonna be pretty good. That's for like my close range, like melee ship as the Necro. I think it's gonna be good. Oh, what the hell? Let's see. Man, let's do some different songs. Different music. Yeah, chill lo-fi. Let's do it. Let's see what's going on in here.
The waypoint shit is so weird. Like, the desert is weird. I pinned it to, like, this one side. It's telling me to go through here, but I could tell that I can't go through there.
Okay, now there was something else I needed to do. Right, I need to take this off of here. I got so caught up in theory crafting a build that I forgot exactly what the fuck I was doing.
Come on.
There we go. Do I have enough to put this aspect on? I do, it's only 10k. There we go.
What the hell?
Now, I should have enough to also add sockets. A socket.
Wear the stars around your neck.
Yep, 82,000. And the helm is 138,000. Okay, I gotta sell a few things. Let's sell. Actually, do I want to keep those? Blood Lance, Bone Spear, Shadow Damage over time, and Bone. These are actually like really good skill gloves. I'm gonna hold on to them. So let's, keep that, and I can sell this. So maybe I'll have enough to be able to put this on there.
Fine indeed.
194k. Still got to get a socket in my. Ooh, there we go. Okay, this is going to be interesting with the corpse explosion. I think it's on. It's probably honestly going to be better than what I had on before, which was the accelerating power for the attack speed. I already get attack speed, so I'm not super worried about it.
You know, it'd be funny if the corpse explosion kind of vacuums the enemy before it explodes. That'll be funny.
It kind of does. Because I'll be using corpse tendrils than the corpse.
Oh, I meant like by itself.
I know, it would be cool if that was like the ice. It would be cool
You're saying, like,
if it
the
was
Sword
like
Star teleport.
if it was corpse explosion, just regular old corpse explosion, but then enhanced corpse explosion could be the radius is increased by 15% and enemies within the radius are like and enemies are pulled to it. And then take the other one says like this other one where it turns like corpse explosion, blighted corpse explosion. I would get rid of that.
Blight.
Right, because it's crap.
Isn't Blight that it's like its own damage factor?
It's darkness. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Oh, it's darkness. Okay.
Alright, back for a moment here. Had to put some laundry on. No work for you today, I take it?
Huh?
No work for you today?
I don't work Wednesdays.
Oh, okay. Oops.
I'm gonna have night church, so yeah. To be honest, I don't want to attend, but I have to.
For what, church?
Yo,
On a Wednesday?
yo.
What?
It's a night church thing.
It's weird.
Yo.
Why wouldn't you do it on Sunday?
Sunday's morning, Wednesday's night.
That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Do you instead go to the Wednesday evening instead of the Sunday morning? Or do you do both?
We have to. I do both.
Oh boy.
I know, right?
Here's
To
a
be
question.
honest,
I have a question for you because I'm genuinely curious. Are you actually religious though?
no.
Then why do you
I'm
go?
No, because of my family. That's why.
Dumb.
They just drag me, and if I do say something against it, they're like blah 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 blah.
Yeah, that's when they just become blah blah blah. And look, I have no problems with people believing whatever, except for when their beliefs are fucking absolutely ridiculous, like, and very damaging in many ways. Let's say.
To be honest, I'm fine with it. I could do it on my own,
But if you're not religious, why would you do it? Because isn't that,
right?
Here's a question to ask yourself, isn't that kind of like, well, you're putting up a front, right? It's not a real thing for you. You're just doing it out of seeming supposed obligation to your family.
Yeah,
right?
But I used to be more religious when I was back in the Philippines.
Sure.
But ever since I came to here, I just feel farther from my own religion because of how my family here is different from back home.
See,
it's the same religion, but they're making me like
sure, yeah,
be too religious, and then make me feel like I don't want to do it. You know what I mean?
Well, but it sounds like it's not necessary. And look, I'm not trying to turn you into a freaking atheist or some shit like that, okay? The thing I have an issue with is when people do things, one, when they actually don't believe it, but it's a thing that relies on, to begin with, like religion or something like that, belief, right?
Yeah.
So you
of
don't
course.
believe it, so it's not exactly hypocritical. That's a different thing. It's basically a lie. You're essentially living a lie to some degree, right? Which is, that can be, I don't know how let's say strong that might be for somebody like yourself, but you know, it's never good to live that way. And I don't think the teachings of the Bible like it when people,
Yeah, it's not
You know what I
bad.
mean?
It's just how the people taught it to you. That's what I'm trying to say. Like how my family does it is like different back home, but here
yeah, it's like a different culture.
it's just different. Yeah.
But even back home, like, well, how long are we talking about here compared to now? When you were back home?
I went back when I graduated 2 to 3 years ago. I went back home.
So I guess the thing I would say is, like, I personally, again, this is just my opinion, take it or leave it.
All good,
Take
no
it with a grain of
judge.
salt. People shouldn't be doing things that they don't believe in, and they shouldn't necessarily
Obviously.
participate in. Like, you could help. There's a lot of things from the Bible or the teachings or however the fuck you want to put it about, like, helping people in public and, like, your community and stuff like that, that you don't need to be religious to do that, right? But those communities a lot of times grow up around their beliefs, etc., right? That's how they kind of spring up a lot of times. And that's whether people are religious or not. That's how community generally is formed, is because of the beliefs in those ideals. But if you don't, one is there, or how to put this, there's two issues. One is you're doing something that you don't believe in. The second thing is, because what somebody that would actually be religious would say is that, well, if you're, God isn't going to like that. You know what I mean? That's kind of one thing from.
Hypocritical.
No, well, it might be hypocritical
It
on their
depends.
part. I'm not saying
Yeah, I
it
mean,
wouldn't actually be
yeah.
hypocritical. A hypocrite is somebody who says they do or other people should do something, etc., but never does it themselves. That's a hypocrite. The difference here is
Yeah.
that you're not being hypocritical. Instead, what it is
I mean, the person I'm saying, telling you that.
well, they would be a hypocrite if they say that to you, that you should, like me, I would be a hypocrite if I said you shouldn't participate perhaps in something, one, that you don't believe in, two, that you don't really want to be part of necessarily, except for maybe the community part, because I know that's a big thing in general for humans, and it's only out of an obligation for somebody else, because you do have obligations to yourself as well, to what's good for you. That's a thing that a lot of people forget, right? I would be a hypocrite if I said that, as I have, and then I myself, despite being a non-religious individual, went to church on a regular basis. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would then be a hypocrite if I said that to you, and did the opposite. That's a hypocrite, essentially. The other thing that I don't like about that kind of thing is when a person grows up, when other people say to them, even when that person says, hey, I'm not actually really religious anymore, or like I'm trying to figure things out on my own, I'm only doing this because of you, like because you think I should go or whatever, and then they say, well, you should go anyways. You're not doing it for, they're not having you go do that for your benefit at that point. They're doing it for themselves. Here's the issue I have with dogmatism, regardless whether it's like politics, philosophy, religion, whatever, let's call it human belief systems in general, is that
I found my first baleful chest, but I need to be blood mark. I don't want to do that.
yeah. It's probably not
I didn't
that
know there
bad
was that.
because they're you only get to open it as a blood mark. I mean, you can blood mark, grab the chest, go back to town, like the PvP town, get cleansed, and then go back through your portal. Right, so you don't have to worry about that. And then I don't like I like the one thing far less because where other people are telling somebody that they should be doing something, even though
Well,
it kind of goes against
anyways,
their own beliefs. And
I'll
stuff.
just tell you the short version why I don't like it here, like about my religion, because before back home they really like have their, because like you said, culture and environment, they don't really judge people easily, and it's how it is in the religion. Taught we shouldn't judge people, we should respect everybody, including like if they have their own beliefs or religion, or
Yeah, you
if they're
don't
not,
force.
they don't, yeah.
You don't force. Right.
And
That's
then
totally different
here,
from
when I was,
Christianity
and then I
stuff
come
over
to here, my family in this side is kind of hypocritical because, like you said, they also have a a face kind of thing, just to make themselves look good. They don't judge people when we're in the church and shit. But when
you
we're
leave
at home, they judge people and talk shit about them and other races and culture. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I hear you. It's again that's a hypocritical thing right there, right? Like, and they're not even. So here's who is it? What's his name? Well, there's lots of people in the world who, whether they consciously or unconsciously know it or whatever, they follow a lot of the teachings. Like for the Western world, a lot of the teachings in the Bible, I would say not all of them, but the good ones about like how to treat maybe how we should treat each other, respect each other, different things like that, like common civility or common decency, I would call it. It's not the same thing as respect. Common decency for other human beings and ourselves. Those are like general ideals as Western societies that we hold, including over in the Philippines, because it is now for the part of it anyways, I know that country is westernized, right? Heavily westernized now.
That's so weird. Oh wait, do I have to, like you said, I have to teleport?
Yeah, teleport back to town, or to the PvP town.
Yeah, because I walked out of the PvP town, my blood mark disappeared.
Oh.
And yeah, it's just really weird.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't like when people do like what you're talking about there too, right? Like that's just dumb. Right?
I know. And then after that, they kind of like tell me if I was like that.
Here's the funny thing.
Like,
this is what you say to somebody like that. Is you turn those supposed teachings, right, that they're apparently following through with, or things that they supposedly hold dear and in high regard against them. And not to be mean or anything, but to prove a point, which is like, okay,
I know,
do you really
always
think this behavior? Yeah, do you think
like big fights or arguments are so tiring?
It's like, do you really think that, like, say God is real? Say this from my point of view. Say God is real, and he looks at you. Say he truly does pay attention to every single human being that has and ever will exist, and their daily lives and the way they behave, and he's like, we're tallying up a judgment for the moment you die and like ascend or whatever, right? Like you go on to the next world or whatever the fuck it is, beyond death. Do you really think that your current behavior outside of this social structure of church when you're there is going to net you anything? No, it's going to be a negative, because it literally says that if the way things work after death is exactly how it says in the teachings of the religion, and you're not following through with that, you're being a hypocrite, in other words, or whatever, right? Or you're being unfaithful, however you want to put it. If you actually do believe that there's going to be something for you, good or bad or whatever, don't you think you should stop behaving that way? I've done that to people before when they were excessively behaving, because people are people. People are, right, have their faults. But when somebody persists in behaving in that fashion, despite, right, then you know that the religion is kind of just a false front for them. It's a social thing and not a religious or like a belief.
Yeah.
Really. Because they don't actually believe it. Because if they did, they wouldn't behave that way, right? But that's what happens when people do not consciously think about what their belief structure is, what their and their role in society and their role in their family structures and all that stuff combined together. Because if people typically consciously stop and think about how their behavior affects themselves, affects others, and how it works in relation to whatever it is they believe, their religious structure and things like that, they would probably stop doing that. And then the other an exception would be like in the case of like when somebody, I think, and for good reason, finds something genuinely wrong with some structure, whether it's like a social structure or a religious structure or a legal structure or something like that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why in I think maybe in Canada, but for sure I think in the United States, they have it written into their constitution, I think, that they can fight, I mean like physically fight against unjust laws and stuff like that. I could be incorrect about that, but a general idea behind the what do you call it? The rebellion against the British in the United States way back in the day, right? Was for independence. That was under the belief that there was a bunch of unjust laws.
Kyrgyzstan, I'm doing my last region. Howazar.
Get her done. Howazar actually isn't that bad because it's pretty open.
I know Howazar. I like Howazar because when I was just doing my own side quest and main quest, the altars I've been finding, they're kind of like close. They're not that far, especially in the swamp. I love the swamp because it's so easy to find those altars. But finally, Howazar. I mean, not Howazar. Oh yeah, Howazar. Just need 23 more. But yeah, it's kind of annoying, exhausting. That's why you notice why I'm kind of like always irritated sometimes. Not always, but
I get the same way with my, like I described earlier, right, when we were talking about swag. My sister, the person I was using as an example, is my sister. What I described is like, oh, somebody said like kind of does this or that, and like it's like you're trying to bring up a valid point about their behavior or something generally speaking, and then their reaction is retarded, essentially, straight up, just so childish, so stupid.
I think you told me that before a few conversations ago. I remember that.
That's pretty lame, I'll tell you that.
You even included your brother, which is really funny too.
Yeah, well, he and my sister are exactly the same in that regard. Literally exactly the same. So, like, an example is my sister the other day was for whatever reason she doesn't understand about locking doors, especially when there's like nobody around. And the town I live in, it's got a pretty high freaking crime rate, and it's like, and there's 2 children here. Like, why? Like, what the fuck, right? And now she's like leaving doors unlocked all the time, and I've caught people twice since I came to live here, back in last October. Breaking in our yard, at least. One person was trying to come into the backyard, and then there was 2 people that actually, I think they were kids, actually came into the backyard and were snooping around to like, scare them off. That actually happened, and then she's like, "Oh, you know." It comes down to, oh, I'm trying to tell her what to fucking do. It's like, oh yeah, you're such a strong, independent fucking woman that you can't listen to reason. Do something reasonable people do, which is lock their fucking doors. Okay? We don't live in the freaking countryside where nobody ever shows up, where there's like nobody else around. And even then, when you leave your house, you should lock
showing up in the countryside is kind of suspicious too.
Exactly. That's why it's like even then, I would still, if I was leaving my home, I would lock my doors. I would make sure my shit's secure, right? So and for her, it's just purely out of convenience because she doesn't want to have to unlock a door. It's like, what the fuck? I told you, it's fucking stupid, right? It's bad shit. And then I was like, look, why? I tried to ask her, okay, why is it that anytime I bring up an important subject like this, where you're doing something that is blatantly for your own convenience and benefit, but has such negative impacts, even if it hasn't happened yet, there's a chance that it could happen, where this bad thing could happen to everybody else here, and it would be because of you and your silly convenience reasons for doing these dumb things or not doing them. And then I was trying to bring up an example as what was it, a dish wand that I bought, I've actually bought multi. But I just asked for it not to be left in the sink after dishes are washed, because if it's left in the sink, then people put shit in there, food matter gets on it, and like the scrub pads, which by the way are expensive, get ruined.
Wait, you said dish wand? You mean
Yeah,
like the grabbing the sponge on the stick?
Yeah, but the ones that you can refill, put soap in it and stuff. Yeah. So those things, they last a long time if you take care of them, and you don't take care of them by leaving them in the sink, right?
Oh no, because the soap is gonna just be wasted.
Well, there's that, and then anyways, and I was just bringing that up as like, look, why is it that even when I ask you for something simple and that's reasonable, like don't leave the dish wand in the sink. I have to keep like taking it, and then she flips out and goes, I've been making a conscious effort to do that, to take it out. I'm like, it's in the sink right now. What are you talking about? You like every time I come up here and you've washed something, it's in the sink. So no, you haven't, right? It's a blatant disregard for reality, right? Trying to abdicate any kind of responsibility for their actions, right? This kind of shit people do when they are absolutely immature and stuff like that, right? Because it's like just can't accept responsibility for what they're doing, and then turns it into a big turns it into a big fight and blames it on them. It's like or makes it tries to turn it away from what we were actually talking about, which was just an example of me saying like, I can't even ask you for this simple small request. So why am I'm not surprised why asking you to do something which is far more important to the safety of people around you that you live with, such as locking doors, right? The last time with the door thing, it was she left, went somewhere, flipped out because she came back, and the door, while she was gone, I went into her room and I locked it. Because for her balcony or whatever, because I was like, what the fuck? It's like late at night, her kids are sleeping in their rooms, my brothers and I are all downstairs. Like, I got a headset on and shit. Like, somebody could show up here at night, see that nobody's upstairs, and break it easily. And we wouldn't know necessarily until the dog barked, if he barked. Because he's a very friendly dog, okay? He might not. He's not a very good guard dog, I'll tell you that, in a lot of respects. Basically, he'll bark when, like, typically when somebody comes to the door. Okay? Most of his barking that he does is like a friendly dog barking. It's not like, get the fuck away from my home dog barks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, there's the corpse explosions. I'm not doing that much. Anyways, it's just dumb, right? Like, why? Like why is this even a contentious thing? It shouldn't be like this. Right? It's like, what the fuck? Nobody in their right mind would consider this a contentious thing, but she's made it a contentious thing. Dumb. And then she tries to make it out like I'm fucking crazy, like I'm super paranoid or something. It's like, we live in a crime-ridden fucking town. Like, go ahead and die.
It's like a basic safety thing.
Yeah.
How is it?
And then it comes down
thing?
to I love these kinds of responses. Oh well, you know, the chances of that happening.
Oh, it's so low. Yeah, right.
And it hasn't happened yet. I'm like, really?
Maybe low, but it's never zero.
It's definitely not zero here. It's not even.
That's what I say.
It's not even.
That's what I would say.
It's not even a low chance here. It's a very high.
Yeah,
chance.
I know.
Right, and it's funny because she's constantly complaining about on like Facebook the town forum stuff or whatever. That like, you know, all these assholes that are going around like breaking into people's homes and shit, right? Like causing all this trouble around town. It's one of those hypocritical things, right? Oh, she's complaining about that, but then when somebody says, hey, can you please like do this simple thing so that you're not putting other people at risk because of this problem around here, and all of a sudden now it's like, right. Unreasonable people, right? You can tell when somebody's unreasonable when you ask them for even just a tiny simple thing like the dish wand thing, and they flip out, literally flip out. That's when you know, right? There's some fucking screwy shit going on there.
Then I feel like once I start living alone, I might be like those freaking weightlifters or those people that goes to the gym. Because I'd be lazy cooking food. I'll just do like a meal prep kind of thing. You know what I mean? I'll just reheat the food. I mean, like really, like, you know, if you go home from work, you had a long day. Do you really want to cook? No, that's why people always take out. But I don't want to take out because that'll cost me money. So I'll just do the meal prep, which is easier.
It's easier in a different way, right?
Yeah, I mean, everybody has different.
I don't like meal prep because I don't like having like a bunch of food sitting in my fridge for exorbitant amounts of time potentially. Like up through a week. Some people are like, oh yeah, meal prep for like a week.
A week is fine, I guess. Depending like what kind of content the food it has, you know. It could be like good for 3 days or 4.
Yeah.
But in the end, everybody has different ways to deal with their hunger, so yeah. I was just saying, if I do live on my own, I might do something like that.
Yeah.
Or I'll just do a freaking child snack edition, but adult version. How many more? 21 minus 34 will be 13. Nice. And it's gonna be 12. Maybe in season 1, if they do fix the electric balls, I might go back to that. Because that's really fun though. Everything gets stunned, CC'd, everything.
Dude, you know the that event Ritual Blood where it's got like the 5 pillars? And
You mean 4? Oh yeah, 5.
Yeah, and you have to kill shit in the center to get the 2 elites to spawn.
Oh, that one? That wasn't... That's easy.
Super easy for me now, though.
I like that.
Compared to my rogue.
When you said pillars, there's like different pillars in the game, you know that. There's...
If you look at my
the 5 one...
If you look at my stream, maybe I can just I'll show you on Discord real quick. You'll recognize.
No, it's fine. I know what you mean. You have to go in the circle pit, and then they'll like summon. But the thing is, you have to bring the end of circle pit, so they'll summon.
Yeah. So here's the cool thing. I would just set up kill some shit in the circle. I was able to kill like the first stuff that spawned, which is like a bunch of like little shit, and then got some corpses from them. And then once I killed enough stuff that the first elite spawned in there, and then I used corpse tendrils and blood mist. And the corpse tendrils actually pulled like 90% of what was in the arena for the event into the center. And then I just detonated corpse explosions with blood mist around. And because they were stunned, vulnerable, and slowed from freaking corpse tendrils, they took what was it? Increased damage. Is that this one? Oh no, that's not this one, sorry. That's that other power that I don't have. That I was thinking about putting. Anyways. Good stuff either way. Made it super easy. Oh wait, no, it's the the corpse explosion. Corpse explosion deals 8% increased damage to enemies that are slowed, stunned, or vulnerable. These damage bonuses can stack. So 24% bonus. It's so easy to stack it up just with corpse tendrils alone. It's so nice. Just lovely.
Oh, I saw a sad article online earlier today about, I think it was a kid who was battling cancer, or I don't know if it's cancer or his health issue. When he passed away, his aunt hired like a designer from New York to make a Lego coffin. It was really cool, but it was sad though. And then everybody in his school wore a yellow t-shirt, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. When they're doing the funeral thingy. Not funeral, burial. That's a two different things. How many more? 11. So I'm guessing it's on the top upper region. The top per region. With the food.
Yeah, this is I really like this build now. Now that I have this corpse explosion power from Blood Mist. Because it makes dealing with like melee guys so much easier. Or just shit that's in melee range, right?
Then, if we play together, it'll be so funny. Our crowd control will just explode.
I do have pretty good crowd control on this character. Not as good as you, like as a Frost Sorceress. They have the best like CC in the game, aside from me.
What the fuck? It ran away. What? I knew it! So the fucking goblins, they have, what do you call that shit? Where the CC refresh thingy shit?
Oh, Diminishing Returns?
Yeah, because but the thing is, it had some kind of diminishing damage too, because it was running away from me. Even though I did damage, it did not stop its teleporting.
Oh.
I was still hitting it. I was like, what is this?
Not cool.
Goblins, your purpose is to die.
Just give me the freaking loot.
Unless if you want to drop it, that's fine. But if you're not gonna drop it, when you run away, I'll just kill you.
Yeah, man, I'm surprised at just how much this build now, in terms of speed, feels like it's changed.
Nice.
Kill 400 enemies with corpse explosion already. That's pretty low. I've already killed 400 enemies with corpse explosion, and I just got the power. That's pretty awesome.
Oh, I found you, bitch. 10 more. And then after. Oh, yeah. What's funny though, I was playing League earlier. I just played one. After I finished 2 regions, I was like, you know what, I'll take a break. So I played League. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. My team was like normal. And guess who's my mid laner? I was playing Lux mid. The enemy was a Draven mid.
A Draven mid?
I mean, Draven mid works. It's just funny. They didn't have much AP. Yeah, no. They had 2 ADCs. They have Kangma, Morgana bot, and then Draven.
There's certain circumstances where double dipping like that in ADCs can work, but a lot of times, like, you're just
it's meant to. Good job for me. What the fuck does he want me to do now?
Who's that?
My dad. People are so annoying.
It's my day off.
What, did I send that already in Messenger? Mom can just look it up in Messenger.
All of this?
Yeah. Then I
took pictures of all of it?
Then I sent it to her before, because she could. Wait, where's
all these passport things?
Wait, let me check.
You gotta put a camera in there, take pictures of all of these, even these pages. Otherwise, it'll cost.
Yeah, see? I sent this already.
Oh, okay.
So you should tell me.
Just resend it all. I don't want to hear from her. Like, send it. What a joke.
We already sent it, so I don't know why she.
Yeah, what a joke. She just lies. She also asked me why you don't answer her and return her messages.
Yeah, I'll send it to her.
I'll be
Oh,
right back.
frick. I forgot to mute my mic.
It's okay.
Oopsie.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome, Dean.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
In the future, if you forget to turn off to mute yourself on Discord, do you want me to mute you so that you're not on stream talking to your family?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
You cut out. What happened?
Can you hear me okay now?
Yeah, you said in the future and then something out.
Okay,
and
so
then
in the
what?
future, when you're talking to your family and you forget to mute yourself, do you want me to mute you so you're not on stream talking to your family?
Ah, no, it's fine. If it's something serious, well, I would mute it, but it wasn't that bad.
Okay. Just wondering.
It's all good. I think the only thing you have to worry about is with my grandma, because she talks loud. You know how old people be like, right?
It's because they're deaf and senile.
That's true.
Or at least one of those.
I mean, she's wearing hearing aids, so she'd be loud. That really sucks. I need, because my coworker told me to live in where I am, like they'll have a good livable wage, like what people should be making money to have, like, so their life would be okay, you know, just have a comfortable lifestyle. You have to at least get $19 an hour. That's how you can.
What?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ask what town you live in or whatever, but I don't know if you're okay with divulging that since I'm streaming. But it depends. Like when I lived in Sylvan Lake, it's literally as expensive there as I am right now, where I am right now. And,
I mean, inflation just keeps going up, so that's then
but
when they
even
said
generally,
that.
like Sylvan Lake, anyways, is a really expensive place because it down south in Alberta because it's a resort town. It's a vacation town. It's a beautiful place. I love Sylvan Lake, but it's expensive as fuck to live there.
I agree. I'm in southern Alberta, so yeah. I'm like near the border, so yeah. I really like my new job because it's so nice to not deal with customers. I'm just seeing my coworkers' face. Yeah.
Just the coworkers.
And the best part, when you clock in and clock out, I can just do it on the phone. I don't have to do it on the front house.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you can do it only if your phone's not working or something, so that's a good thing, you know? But ever since my coworkers told me about the phone, they're like, damn, so this is really good if I hate people. I mean, if I hate people. Correction. I mean, I wouldn't say I hate people, it's just I don't like dealing with customers there.
Well done.
Because I have a good ass time in McDonald's, I don't need to. I don't need more.
Okay, let's do another dungeon. What do we got? Carol's Den, Golron Slums. Yeah,
Ooh,
let's try
your
for
favorite.
Golron Slums.
You like to live in the slums. Just kidding.
Slum in it. With the slummers.
Wait, is that the last one? It is the last one. Yay! Wait, where was it? I lost it, but man. I cracked. So it's the long, skinny looking weird mouth. Okay. And it's a top left corner.
Gross.
My magics await your return.
Oh, it's on the other side.
Oh, I don't have.
No, it's in the middle. The fuck?
Where is Farrell's Den?
Farrell's Den's in the top right, I believe. I think it's in the Scots Glen, right?
I think so. Okay, now I gotta look this up.
Why? Doesn't it literally highlight where you're
No,
going?
not because it's not revealed for me.
Yeah, it's in the top right. Yeah, it's in the top right. It's in in Korbach, the stronghold. It's like the very top right region of Scots Glen.
Okay.
It's like
Yeah,
From
I'm just gonna
Termar.
pull up the old interactive map and have it.
Termar. You know where's Termar?
No, because it's not revealed for me.
That might be funny.
Are you fucking serious? Get off my
That's so
screen.
weird. So, said season 1, your new character will have the map revealed, then how come the Eternal, it doesn't do that? That is so dumb. Like, can't they just do that? You know? Share the map reveal to your other characters.
Okay, I see where it is now. Yeah,
like
it's
top more.
It's okay, I see where it's at though. I gotta run over there. Sucks, I have to do the dungeon first before I can do it as a nightmare dungeon. Ugh.
I know.
It's gross.
Remember we used to do that? We were like, hey, we have to do this dungeon. We're like, but where is it? Oh, we have to do the stronghold. That's how we do the cultist ravine. Or the cultist den, whatever it's called.
Cultist
remember? Refuge. Oh, my last altar, and I got my achievement. Altar of Lilith Collector, sheesh.
Congrats. Oh, my returning shortly things. That's probably been on for like a fucking hour. Oh,
oh my god. Gara, you did it again. Treasure Hoarder. I got a title for that. Treasure Hoarder.
I was until earlier. Live on stream, I emptied my stash. Felt good. Netted me like 4 or 5 mil. That's how much shit was in my stash.
I'm kind of salty. All my side quests are like really close to completion in each region, but they're like hidden quests, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Now I can take a break.
No breaks allowed.
No, what do you want me to do? I'm not gonna do all the renown, bitch. Ew. But wait, what did we do? I did all of the everything. Is there like a special achievement? I think there is. Like complete the whole region, you know what I mean? All the regions.
I don't know. You're asking the wrong guy. I don't pay attention to the achievements because they don't get me anything in game. The renown
nice
does.
Titles.
Yeah, I don't care about that. There's only specific titles I want. Like, I will eventually do the side quest shit that gets me the title of the, so then I can have the Butcher. Because I have Butcher already.
Wait, do I have the?
I think you do. I think you mentioned that you had it before.
I don't feel like I have TRST. Oh, I have the. That's weird. I don't know how I got that.
It's through a side quest. See, a side quest.
I'm scared. I'm gonna try the Lilith. I hope I don't get fucked.
CC the fuck out of her as a sorcerer. That's what you gotta do.
But doesn't she have like instant kill shit? Cause I watch videos, people get one shot. I'm like, what?
Does,
what?
yeah.
Every time I see that, it feels like I'm watching, what's it called? Lost Ark again. I like playing Lost Ark, but when there's a lot of those capstone shit, it just, you know, killed my enthusiasm to play the game anymore. Because, you know, you need like, oh, you have good gear to do this shit so you can do the next area. You know what I mean? Not like Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is like something like that, but it has an easier way for you to farm, but Lost Ark is more complicated.
Yeah, I kind of wish Diablo in some ways was more like games like Lost Ark or Path of Exile. Like when I'm wondering when Path of Exile 2 is coming out. If there's any.
Oh, there's a second one coming?
There is going to be one, yeah. I have no idea when it's going to release, but I'd be
interested. Oh shit!
My main issue with that game when I played Path of Exile 1 was that, like, it's a good game. The complexity of it is I really like it. However, I hated the movement of your character. Fucking hated the movement. It was really clunky, is what it felt like. And even like D2 had better movement, like back in the day.
Oh, D2, yeah.
Put her here. Okay, where's this freaking dungeon? Where's the dungeon?
Yeah, this is hard. I don't think I need. Yeah, it's like last. I have to watch the videos, like the pattern of Lilith. Ugh.
Hey.
I'm getting deleted.
I'm confused.
What happened?
Oh, investigate the hunting grounds. Okay, that's what. Wait, what the fuck? Where's the
Oh,
dungeon?
yeah. You have to do like the area first before you can open the Pharaoh's Den, because you have to kill the werewolf, the druid. Yeah, I remember that quest. So it's basically a quest to the dungeon to unlock the dungeon.
Well, this here's a stronghold that I'm.
Here's the hunting lodge.
Right.
I mean, yeah, it's a stronghold to yeah, if it's a stronghold, you have to do the stronghold, and then the dungeon will be revealed after you finish the stronghold.
Yeah, there's 2 of them here.
Yeah, it's the same like what we did. Oh my gosh, I can't stop laughing. It's so cringe. I was just like thinking how when we played Diablo then versus now, it's just so cringy then.
What do you mean? Which Diablo? This game?
No, I mean, yeah, I mean, when we started playing together, I'm like, it's so funny. We improve a lot.
Oh yeah.
So I'm just like thinking before, it's just kind of so cringe. But I'll still hold the memory to Cardragon, bitch. I hate you.
Forever and ever.
It's there, bro. I'll never forget it. I don't know if you streamed it, but yeah, that was.
No, I don't think I was streaming that at the time. It's still hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
Though. I think that.
If it was streamed, I'll be like, oh my gosh,
it's still
cringe.
fucking hilarious though.
You were like dodging all the elites damage, and I was like, okay, because he's like, I'm the CC. See me CC's them, and all of a sudden, those stupid vampires just blinked to me, and I died by the stairs. I'm like, and you said you're found by the stairs, alright?
I thought you would be. It's true. Lessons learned. Okay.
That was our first nightmare dungeon. It was a very bad experience. We should have just done the regular before we did the nightmares.
It was a great experience for me. I thought it was hilarious. What are you talking about?
Wow.
It was fucking hilarious.
It was not fun. The whole time we've been doing nightmares, and you're just reviving me.
That's also how we learned about
affixes and shit.
And revives. Right? That if you revive somebody manually instead of them.
Yeah, I think it was you who yeah, it was you when you revive, like, what if I revive you instead of using the revive?
And it doesn't give you a
reduction or anything.
Yeah. Which is really nice.
I mean, literally the dungeon literally says it to you if you auto revive. But we've just ignored that warning and just, click the revive. Well, because tier 3 nightmare dungeons and tier 2 are not punishing for the revives, but for the
them, right?
Yeah, no, tier 2 is 12, and then tier 3 is 9, and then
tier 3 is 4. It goes right to 4, 12. Yeah.
Wait, tier 3 is 4? I thought no, I thought 4 is for tier 4.
Oh, you mean? Are you talking about the? Wait, are you talking about the difficulty of the game or the nightmare?
The nightmare dungeons, or is it the tier 20s is like the 12, and then 30s it goes to 9, and then 40s it goes to 4. Yeah, I think that's like because it starts from 12, 9, then 4.
Mini Ninja has logged in. What the fuck?
What should I cook?
Alright. Kicking ass with my Necro. Come on, bring it, motherfucker. Where are you? There we go. Need to get a corpse, and that, and this.
Oh, you know what was funny? Me and my coworkers was jamming to Taylor Swift in the kitchen.
Oh yeah.
It's like every time because they're like, she's a waitress, so she comes by the sink to drop the dirty dishes and stuff. And every time I turn around, I was like, why are you here? She's like, because you're playing Taylor Swift. I was like, okay. It's
56, just about 57.
Oh, I shouldn't sell this amulet I have. It's really good. I forgot why it's good.
Is done.
Wrecked, motherfucker. Oh yeah.
Lim, I almost like dismantled the amulet I have. Like we're currently wearing because I was comparing to another amulet and say, hey, this looks better. But the reason why my amulet I have is really good because it gives me +3 skills to all of my defensive abilities.
Ah.
And you know, most sorcerer builds always have three main defense, which is teleport, frozen armor, and ice armor and flame shield.
Yeah. Oh,
And getting a +3
Minecraft
flat is really good.
Yeah, Minecraft Pokemon Gek was saying that Pixelmon is. I can't play Minecraft at all, or any game that's like it, because the pixelation, the way it is, it fucks with my eyes. Like it really like irritates the fuck out of my eyes. So I can't do it. It gives me headaches and shit, right? It's not good. I played what was it? There's a Poke MMO. I might play that again sometime. Cause that was a good game. That's a good game. It literally does what like Pokemon should have done a long time ago, which was oh sweet. So you don't have to have cleared a dungeon before to use a Nightmare Sigil. You just need to unlock the dungeon to be able to play it. Okay, cool. I thought you had to actually go through it.
Oh no.
That's cool.
We did it we did it in the cultist refuge before. We just did the stronghold and then we did nightmare, like, oh, it worked. Only I think you have to do the regular if you want to get the what's it called, the affix, the legendary affix?
No.
I don't know.
No, you do
it
not.
works for nightmare also?
Yep.
Gives you
First time
both?
clear. It'll tell you if it's a first time clear for a power, for an aspect.
Nice.
Yeah. It'll tell you.
That's good.
Yeah.
Somebody message. Too bad, can't play Minecraft. Hold on.
Yeah, that was me.
I was like,
I was asking Gek what Pixelmon was.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I miss, like, I mean, I don't care. I miss the old Frozen Orb. Old Frozen Orb is so fun. Because it literally hits the whole dungeon, bro. You don't have to, like, you know, go in. You just throw your stupid Frozen Orb, it hits everything. And the nice thing, I think...
Oh, it's vampiric. Okay. I'll need this one. Right, you stupid motherfucker.
I'll be right back. Gonna ask my dad what he wants to eat.
Okay. Wow. There we go. That was a bit rough. Everything is vampiric, okay. And cold.
get some munchies.
Did you? Good.
Yeah, I got a couple bags of chips, and I got some jujubes. I got some.
Fuck yeah!
Oh,
How much was it?
Don't worry about it.
No. No.
Don't worry about
Fuck that.
it. You got me pizza.
I got. Yeah. Well, you've got me lots of pizza in the past and shit. So you know.
Don't worry about it.
No. God damn it, Paul. I told you I was gonna split it with you. You son of a bitch. See, I can say that because it's my mother. I'm allowed to, damn it. Paul, I got a new setup for my powers. I literally put the explosive mist power on my gloves, so I have the blood mist triggers corpse explosion, and then I put 3 ranks into corpse explosion because corpse explosion now has oh right, I got a point.
Yeah,
where should I go?
It's fucking awesome.
But also, Corpse Explosion's radius is increased by 15%, and it deals 8% increased damage to enemies that are slowed, stunned, or vulnerable, and these damage bonuses can stack. So, here's the interesting thing. My Corpse Tendrils, which is on a 8.9 second cooldown right now, it stuns, slows, and makes enemies vulnerable. So a single skill that pulls a large group of enemies together. So I Corpse Tendrils, and then freaking Bone Storm, or Corpse Tendrils, Decrepify, because Decrepify also reduces their damage and slows them as well, and I do more damage to them, I think. It can also stun, so you can actually even cycle them. The only thing that sucks is I wish that while Blood Mist is active, you could use your other skills, dude. That would be a massive improvement for that skill. It wouldn't be as bad if it, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, so like it's super easy right now with my build to
See, that's the thing
get that.
with the corpses and whatnot. You'd have that for the corpses, and you use your blood mist or the corpse explosion, either one. To have it so that your blood mist or whatnot would trigger. So all you do basically when you go there and you have so many bodies everywhere, you use your blood mist, and it activate them all. The corpse explosion, so it's like your whole screen is.
Yeah.
And they all connect with everybody and explode everybody.
Yep.
And then
Like I'm not. My build right now isn't. It's like supplementary with the corpse explosion stuff.
Yeah.
Because I'm a blood build, right? But it helps a lot, especially versus like elites and shit, dude.
Yeah.
Because I can just. I mean, blood mist, of course, generates corpses. I have the ability to generate corpses just by hitting people, of course. What? Oh, that's because you can build blood orbs to fucking grant you extra damage and shit. What the fuck? What do they get? A single fucking blood orb, and maybe it's like a bunch of stacking buffs or something. That's crazy. Hey, Macy. Holy crap, man. Wow. This is bullshit. Fatima.
Good job. High five? She's in now. She's behind you already.
Now this is saying here, world record batch is
Yeah. It's clickbait, bro.
Oh shit, now it's showing, yeah, maybe that's what it was before.
Oh, is that the
With the blood off,
let me see.
literally said,
Oh shit.
he's literally killing you. So whoop,
Hold on, let me see what he's got. He's got the bone storm, corpse explosion, corpse tendrils, decrepify, bone prison. Okay, I'm gonna have to put that on like the stream. I want to see that. That sounds like a bug. It shouldn't be. That's pretty freaking crazy.
Just one shot.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was showing videos of things that one for me, some food.
I can't. I'm in a boss fight. Boom.
Yeah, check this out.
Okay, hold on. I gotta. Oh, are we gonna watch some Supernatural, Paul? Or not Supernatural? Stargate. Okay, just let me go back to channel. I'll be back in a moment. I'm back.
Homelander breakdown.
You there, Val? Oh, let's see. I'm eating. Oh, okay. Cool. What?
Bring in the dead.
Oh, yeah. It's supposed to say bring on the dead, but whatever. That's fine. Whatever.
8,000 at the top. Or autocorrect. Probably autocorrect.
I'd have to do it, go in and fuck around with that, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Ooh.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, we were doing something.
You killed him?
Yeah, once.
Once. That's because he is a jackass.
But that's right.
So we were supposed to be freaking dueling, right? So here's the dueling rules my nephew and I had. One, we start off at a certain distance or whatever, like so that it's kind of fair. So he can get into melee, and if I need to, I can disengage or whatever, generate some space or whatever. Two, we were supposed to count down to before the fight started, regardless. And what he did is I killed him like 5-6 times in a row or something. So I'm sitting there and I'm like looking at something in my inventory. No, I wasn't even on this screen. I was on my other monitor because he had asked me about the freaking Legion event. So I was checking to see what time it was going to be up at and where it was. And then next thing I know, when I'm not even looking at the screen, he just comes flying in off the horse, doing the freaking mount attack, the dismount attack, and then just slams me and kills me. And I also had no cooldowns because like a few seconds we were fighting just outside of town, so he spawned in town, ran right outside on his mount, and then killed me.
What a cheapskate.
So then I killed him like 5 more times in a row, and he wouldn't leave me alone. Now he's just coming after me, like no vestige of like, you know, count to 1, 2, 3 or anything like that. He didn't care if I had cooldowns, nothing.
Hey, did you take his arrow?
Yeah,
Yes,
but I
got
threw
all
it.
of mine.
I got 2 years from him, but I chucked them because I didn't want to store them. So
Yeah.
they're lost to the ages, eaten by some beastie probably.
They're on the ground.
No, they're gone. They're gone.
Got like 6 of them.
But none of mine. So we couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Before, when we first tried to do, we actually just...
If only that Thorns wasn't
We had
on
to
there.
be in different parties.
Well, because we're like, why aren't we able to fight right now?
Well, God, you gotta be
Freaking
able to
dumb.
Just be like, okay, we'll go into this area. and whatnot. You get the same room, but then, people
So I called Matt and got to the party so we could do. And then the first time I followed the rules.
Yeah, like 1 or 2 times he followed the rules, and that was it.
and then you would count
Well,
out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
jackass. And then he got upset when I was like, alright, you're a jackass, and then I whooped his ass a bunch of times.
Greetings.
It's like,
Shall I
hey,
beg my
you wanted to
hammer?
fight? Okay, here we go.
Hey, could I just, could you let me kill you?
Nope,
it will.
I would still say no. It's fucked up.
I would do.
Why would I do that?
Where did we figure this out?
Okay, yeah, I kind of want to get those pants.
Well. Oh, not a bad pull, that. Shame that. Hello, shining beauty. Not a bad pull. Hello, shining beauty.
Wow, that's 2 mites.
Well, hello, shining beauty. Well, there's something special.
What the hell? 2 ranks of corpse explosion. Damage reduction, thorns, dodge chance. Huh. I could replace the thorns with something else. Ooh. If I replace maximum minion life, these would be pretty good.
And secret side quest featuring Diablo Ball and
What is it?
it's secret side quest featuring Diablo Ball.
Around.
Hey, welcome back.
And
Ooh. Corpse explosion, all stats. I wonder what the damage difference is on the corpse explosion. With a couple rounds. Not really significant. That's gonna be super fun.
yeah, Monday I'm going to be at work.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so mad.
Hmm.
The other day, my face was clear because I did one shift up by myself. I have like 4 zits. Or 5.
And now?
Ugh. Yeah. Because I was about to, I just went in the washroom and trying to wash my face because yeah, why not? I wash my face twice a day. So, anyways, I checked. I was like, you got to be kidding me. They're not yet like pimples, but they're about to be pimples. Like the red lumps. Yeah, I cry. Because I was like, I'm doing fine, my face routine, but once I get stressed, my face just likes to you know what, let's make pimples.
Do it. Just
no,
do
it's
it.
evil. No.
Oh man, willpower.
There's some days I'll be like, I just want to put my face in bleach.
Oh, gross.
Or chemicals just to get rid of the acne.
I've never really had like a super bad problem with that sort of thing, so I'm thankful for that.
This is what I hate. I want to go camping, but if if there's any water source to wash my face, my face will die. Because one time I did camping, my face was clear, but after camping, I look like a pepperoni. My face was full of it.
What to put on here?
I don't know what to do.
What do you mean?
Because I did Renown, and now I just have to do the Lilith, but I'm too lazy to do the Lilith.
Yep, it's true, I could. Yep. Oh, it'd be even worse for you now, Mason. Because my blood mist detonates corpses. With corpse, it makes the corpse explosion happen.
So if you found near your old corpse or
Well, what I would do is I would just wait for him to pop Call of the Ancients, and then I pop blood mist, so now it'd be even worse.
it would be wasted.
Yeah, because you just get detonated. Hilarious. Amazing. Oh no, you'd pop it as soon as I heard it. I would just pop blood mist.
Guys, yeah.
And then I'd be there. I'd be in blood mist for the entire duration of Call of the Ancients, and then you just die.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
That's what happens when you get melee.
Oh yeah, but I remember in Twitch some people are doing like Uber Lilith carries,
Hmm.
where they're basically rogues and you could just delete her, and then when her health's really low, they just invite everybody.
Oh really? What? That's
Yeah,
lame.
it works. I watched it.
Why would you do that? That's just lame.
Or people that wants to get the rewards. You know, just like how they did with Elden Ring. Let me solo her.
Mm-hmm.
He even got the
But that's not the same
recognize.
thing. That's not the same thing, though. Right? That's not the same thing as let me solo her. I don't think. I don't think those are even remotely the same. Simply because you're not doing it just to let this one dude have his glory, right? While simultaneously helping people. It's literally like, that's like exploiting, is what that is. Yeah, that's why I'm like, no. Definitely not something I would ever do.
My hammer sings on your return.
I don't know, it just seems kind of lame for somebody to do that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have you done it, Val? Is that why you're telling me about it?
No.
What the hell, Val?
What are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
More there than I thought.
Yeah. Yeah. Damage reduction while fortified, maximum life, total armor, and damage reduction from close enemies. Oh, and then basic skills grant 20% damage reduction for 5 seconds. I'm a pretty damn tanky Necro. I have 3,200 life right now. Which is pretty good. Pretty good.
Wait a second, did it alter my graphics? I hope I didn't. It didn't. Okay, it did.
Oh, I should actually... This is what I should upgrade. Archon Armor of Disobedience. But it's a point... It's the 50.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Either way, it's going to get wasted. But it is better armor. It's got willpower, which is good for my damage. And then it's got maximum minion life. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's why I was doing it. I thought I said maximum life. So like, oh. But no, never mind. Bad armor. Bad armor. So turn it into a freaking aspect, man.
I was aiming it towards my blades, but I actually just went right here.
Create new magics from the old.
Oh, this music, man. What is with this music? Oh, here we go. Time to watch some news. Oh, what the fuck is going on with the lights, man? Oh, not this again! God damn it.
What happened?
The fucking lights are flickering.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Not good. Wait 1 minute. You want to watch a video with me, Val? In a minute? On stream? So we can talk about the news, bruh?
Ew, news.
Diablo news.
Oh.
Yeah, not real world news, Diablo news. It's way better, don't you know? Up. Okay. I will give you the link, Val. I'm not gonna watch it right away. I'm gonna go for a quick smoke.
Oh, no.
There. I guess I might as well post it in my chat. Stinky poo poo. There. In case anybody that might be watching is interested. Okay. I'll be back in a minute.
I almost have the same glass of here.
All right, I'm back. You ready for the news? Yeah, stinky poo-poo head. Like we're freaking, like we're 5-year-olds for one thing. It's hilarious. This is how I know every single person with the name Val, or the letters that equal Val in their name, are trolls.
What do you mean?
Because you come into my freaking Twitch stream and you're like, stinky poo-poo. You're freaking troll. I say that in a positive way, okay?
You still have the returning short leg on.
I did just return. Thank you for reminding me, though, because I probably would have forgotten.
Yeah, I guess you're bad remembering. Anyway.
Well, here comes the news. Apparently, so it's official. More nerfs, unique drop rate update, and bigger seasons and more. Okay. Well, is it going to be this season? That's all I care about.
Second, did Blizzard really just confirm more nerfs are coming to Diablo 4? Well, yes, they actually did. But also on the flip side of this, to balance things out, expect more buffs as well. We'll talk about that one. Also, we've got future adjustments to drop rates. It looks like things might not be so very rare in the future, but is this a good thing? And we've got new Season 1 info and dev responses about the new aspects that we can expect from Season 1, and crucial...
All they need to improve is the fucking drop weights for the Uber uniques. Harlequin's Crest and the like. Fix that. They should not be unobtainable, or to the point where it's essentially like worse than trying to win the fucking lottery, for Christ's sakes. You got a better chance of doing that than winning this digital item that you can't trade to other people. It's kind of ridiculous. If it was Diablo 2, where you could trade everything, then maybe the drop rate might be semi-reasonable. But even then, I would still say no, it should be lower. Especially during seasons, because you only have a 3-month cycle to attempt to get this item on a character. Right? Because if you get it on Season 2 or 3 or 4, but you're playing the season, you're not getting it for your regular characters until after the season ends. But there's no real break in between seasons. It's like a week or two at most that you're getting a break. So you're not going to be using those items on your eternal characters, really. And then there's the fact that if you do get it in a season, and then that character becomes an eternal character, even if they have the resurrection mechanic from Diablo 3, all that does is it doesn't bring your character into season like at the level they were when you used that, and it doesn't bring their items with them.
It's just using the name, that's all.
Well, you're saving a character slot.
Yeah.
Right? And that's fine. I think that's fine. I didn't understand that at first, but that's fine that's how that is. But again, you're losing access to those items for that character. Either way, right? And lots of people are saying, like, just make it so that, like, if you defeat, like, once you hit tier, like, I would say lower, tier 75, maybe, and higher for Nightmare Dungeons, make it possible, like, for each one that it goes up by, like, 1% or something. Or 0.5% chance that, like, those items can drop. So that, like, by the time you get to, like, say you're doing Nightmare 100 dungeons, it would incentivize people to keep doing Nightmare 100 dungeons. Because right now, just with Uber Lilith, it's like, okay, you kind of do it once per character or something, and then that's it. Because there's no real reason to do it beyond that. And then Nightmare 100 dungeons are tier 100. There's no reason to try and do them. The rewards aren't good enough to justify farming tier 100 Nightmare dungeons. Because it takes too long. Some people, it's taken them hours to do a single one. So, like, man, like, it would be worth it to do a complete one, have one guaranteed for the very first time on a character that you get in Uber Unique, and 2, every time after that, have a much higher increased chance, because then people will be incentivized to waste hours and hours of their time going through tier 100 Nightmare Dungeons. Man. Also, you can't trade them. It's not like it breaks the game. You can't trade them to other people, right? So, and even if another thing regarding trading that they need to bring in, I think, is an auction house. Make it so that maybe that's the only place you can trade legendaries and stuff too, aspects and legendary items, etc., but not uniques. Or not uber uniques, maybe. Because then instead a person could go and like farm up enough gold for it or something. And Blizzard could set the prices. Don't let people, or they can set a base price and then people can play around that as part of an economy. So uniques and uniques, legendaries, etc. could be really high. And you know, you would still unless a unique or a legendary item, had perfect stats for whatever it was, people are still going to prefer rares. But they'll probably buy them both together. Right, they buy one of each, because you buy the rare that's got the perfect stats, and then you buy the legendary for the legendary aspect that's got like a perfect roll or something. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's still kind of a controlled environment for trading. You don't have to worry about, and you wouldn't be able to go in there necessarily and like real money trade for shit, because of the fact that now people could put, if Blizzard controlled the base amount that people could sell things for in an auction house that's not a real money auction house, make it like World of Warcraft where it's gold, then what that means is that real money traders for gold and stuff like that can't really take too much advantage of it, because you're going to be required to spend exorbitant amounts of money in there to get the item, essentially, right? And yeah.
Season 1 features as well. We've got a brand new interview with the dev.
The one
team.
unique,
It has
the
all
uber
sorts of new
unique I
information.
really want is the ring.
Oh, the one that gives you
resource reduction. It goes
yeah.
up to like 40%
Mm-hmm.
for the core skills, which is really good for sorcerers and or any casters that rely on core skills.
See, this is why I was looking yesterday when I was originally looking into bone necro builds for Bone Spear. I was on Maxroll GG and I found Rax and Terex's build for it. And one of the items he had in there was that ring. And I was like, are you fucking shitting me? You're putting in Uber Unique as like a necessary item for the build? What? Don't do that. Like, yeah, if you want to say that that's best in slot, have other options.
There should be other options.
Yeah, that 99.99% of people are going to need to use, because, like, if you're doing a build guide or whatever, simply because the chances of anybody getting that ring is slim to none, essentially, right? Like I said, what was it they said? It's like, 5 times as likely that you're going to win the lottery, and I mean like the like $100 million lottery kind of shit. Not the small time shit. 5 times more likely you'll win that than to get a freaking Uber Unique, man. Like, crazy.
We're going to go over it together. Also, will the new Uber Uniques be coming to Season 1? And Blizzard explains why unique...
Wait, did he say new Uber Uniques? They didn't say that the Uniques coming are Uber Uniques. That I fucking hope they're not. Because that'd be ridiculous if they are. Now, if, again, they change the... There are new uniques. There's 6 of them. What are you talking about, Paul?
They said there's not going to be any more right now for Season 1.
Yeah, that's not what Buddy's saying in the video. He said new Uber uniques. There's only 6 uniques.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is I hope that the 6 uniques that are coming to the game as part of Season 1 are not going to be Uber uniques, because you can't find the fucking Uber uniques. I was just literally talking about that. Due to the rarity of them, it's stupid. In a game where you can't trade them and they're that rare, it's unreasonable. It's dumb. Like Blizzard acts like they're afraid that people are going to somehow get around in an online-only game to be able to somehow hack the game or some shit and like get a massive amount of freaking Uber uniques. It's retarded. That's the only time you could potentially justify that kind of thing. But then you look at a game like Path of Exile, they have full trading in that game, as far as I know, for everything, including the most rare things in the game, and they don't have that level of rarity, of scarcity.
Right now, aren't so extremely powerful. They have their own mindset about this and they explain it. Also, check this out right here. So if you're like me, you're probably tired of unhealthy fast food and wasting money at the grocery store. Well, if that's the case, you're going to want to listen up. I need to tell you about HelloFresh, the ultimate meal kit solution that offers affordable and healthy meal options that are shipped directly to your door. And they're back again as the sponsor of this video, but this time are bringing an amazing deal to you all, 50% off with free shipping.
The ad,
such
yeah.
a good deal because HelloFresh has
I know the
saved
ad looks
time
good.
and tons of money.
But it's
They deliver
expensive
chef
as
quality
fuck
meals right to my door, and it's actually much more affordable compared to shopping
Isn't
at
it
the
like a
grocery store.
subscription
Besides, I don't
kind
want
of
to go to the
thing?
grocery store.
Okay, so let me see here. I want to find this. Here it is. I want to see what the prices of this are like, okay? Because I've never actually looked. Let's see. Welcome on our...
50%.
Yeah, take me to the
Oh.
Canada site, because I want to see that. We save you serious money. Okay. Now with more choices every week and meals starting from just $9.25 per, what, person or something?
Yes, per person.
Get up to $140 off, including free shipping. Okay, yeah. Can you get this shit off my screen, please? So, let's see. Where are your... Let's see the plans. Okay, so, number of people to recipes per week. Let's go 5. Or let's check out 3. So 3 meals for 2 people per week. 6 total servings. Box price $73. Price per serving $12.17. So that's 6 meals if you're one person. 6 meals for one person costs you $82.99, so $83 Canadian. Whereas if it's 4 people, it's $130. So it's slightly cheaper. You get a bit of a discount. That's at 3, but if we go to, let's see, 4 is $95. So that's a
What do you mean 3? That says 2 to 4.
Yes, I'm looking at recipes per week.
Okay,
2 people, recipes per week is 3. That's 73. That's $83. 4 people with 3 recipes is $139.99. So that's, you know, that's like a $20 discount compared to if you got 2 orders of 2 for 2 people or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then at 4, 174, 104. 5 is 194 and 124. So for 4 people, 5 meals for 4 people per week is $200. $200 a week. That's $800 fucking dollars a month. For I don't think that's freaking... That's not cheaper than going to the grocery store, sorry. I buy food for 3 people. Yeah, you know, everybody... whatever, it's... But I spend, on average, in like a month, because the way my brothers and I eat, $400 a month. To go do something once a month that I don't like, which is grocery shop. Plus, like, the cab fare is like $40 or some shit. It's ridiculously expensive here for that. So that's like $440, $450 a month. So this is literally double the price of it. And you know what? That's 20 total servings. That's only 20 meals. 20 meals per week, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, that's 20 meals for a week. So that's like 80 meals. Right, so if a single individual was to eat 3 meals a day, 3 times 7, that's 21 meals for a single person in a week. So you're telling me a week's worth of food is fucking $200? $800 for 84 meals? Like for now, if you're like me, you could stretch it out. You could right, so that's like 20 times 0.3. It's more like 26 meals for me because I only usually once or twice a day.
Anyways, I'm gonna have to make supper.
Anyways, that doesn't. Yeah, enjoy your supper. That just doesn't seem right to me to say it's cheaper than going to the grocery store, especially if you live in the United States where cheap food is way freaking cheaper than in Canada. Sorry, that's kind of a ripoff.
Well, because our stuff is mostly imported, that's why.
A lot of our stuff is, but it also depends where you live. I live in northern Alberta, so it's really expensive up here because of shipping.
Well, yeah, because the higher you go, the more expensive.
Yeah, exactly. So that's. I'm gonna just skip past this. Anyways, enjoy your supper and making your supper, I guess.
Yeah, making.
I'll talk to you later, Val.
Talk to you later. Bye, boy.
That brand new interview. There's just so many new details in here about such things like, yes, the larger future seasons, earn platinum, uber unique drop rates, and even a bunch of season 1 details. Now this one comes from Forbes. By the way, you might notice my audio quality is a little bit different. Yeah, I am traveling, but I plan to return to my normal setup, so things will be back to normal, I assure you. But let's get into this brand new interview, shall we? I'm going to start straight from the beginning for you guys. So goes on to say this: Diablo 4's Season of the Malignant starts, of course, on July 20th, and Blizzard did just reveal its storyline and central mechanics last week. We're going to get into those details here in just a moment, because there's further stuff here.
Oh, are you
now,
kidding
players
me?
will be farming Malignant Hearts to socket into armor for unique builds, while attempting to clear the plague from the land. Ahead of next week, Forbes got the chance to chat with game director Joe Shelley and franchise GM Rod Ferguson about the season, in which we went over a number of lingering questions. Now, in terms of season size, one thing that was made clear was that this season may be somewhat smaller than future ones. It's the first season of the game, and not only will they learn from it, it was also developed simultaneously while the Diablo 4 was launching. Now, here's the quote. It says, "From a management of expectations perspective," Ferguson said, "when we talk about how the launch of Diablo 4 is the beginning, not the end, because we have a live service, that's one of the things people should think about with seasons as well. The reality is, this is our first season that we built while shipping Diablo 4 at the exact same time. This is the beginning of our seasonal journey in terms of where we can go from here." So, you know, that's definitely interesting. I never really thought about that one, but since Diablo 4 is out now, you know, kind of frees them up to really go all in on, of course, the seasons, and then, yes, the expansions that they are planning, and they are simultaneously developing
Cannot see that.
all of this stuff, the post-launch content simultaneously. Now, furthermore, it goes on to say this one right here: the season will not have time-gated missions or story beats, though they did not fully rule that out for the future. All of it will be available on week 1, but it's less of a major storyline and what they call just a quest line to provide content to the central part farming mechanic. Now, the vast majority of the season will be grinding out those new builds, and that's going to be related to the Malignant Hearts, of course, and socking those into your gear. Primarily the rings, that sort of thing. Alright, so let's keep going. Now, it says it helps describe what the Malignants are doing here, but it isn't going to be an act-like structure, Shelley said. In week 3 of the season, the primary content you're going to be focusing on is doing Malignant tunnels, getting those Malignant Hearts, and caging them and optimizing your build. Now, I think they're trying to manage expectations here, of course. They really don't want people to think that this is going to be a huge, major story arc on par with what they're going to be doing with, of course, expansion. Alright, so this is where it gets very interesting, so let's dive into this part of the interview. Now, it says here are other key bits of information about the season that came up during our chat. Some may be a reiteration, some may be new. Now, it goes on to say this: for players of other live games, one big difference is that all the content of Diablo 4 Season is free. Now, the storyline, the mechanics, the ability to create a seasonal character, a free chunk of the Battle Pass. The only paid thing is $10 for the Premium Battle Pass. That just has cosmetics, plus any new shop items that get added separately. Furthermore, it says, there is a more expensive Accelerated Battle Pass, of course, that comes with an exclusive cosmetic, but it's just an emote, not like an insanely cool horse or armor set or something. Now, since some players may be confused, to get to rank 100 in the Battle Pass, your character does not have to be anywhere near level 100 by the end of the season. Now, here's the quote. It says, we want to make sure that players playing at varying intensities can still complete the Battle Pass, Shelly said. That even if you're playing just a few hours a week,
oh damn,
if you're doing challenges, you should be able to finish the full Battle Pass by the end of the 12-week season. Now, the Battle Pass will be the first place that you can earn Platinum, the game's premium currency in the game, besides buying it outright in a bundle. It's like Fortnite putting V-Bucks in the Battle Pass, but it will not be enough to fully buy the next season Battle Pass, or over time you could save it up to buy an expensive armor set, but there is at least some in there. So at least that's pretty cool, but don't be expecting to go into like Season 2 and buying the Battle Pass outright just from, of course, the Platinum that you earned in Season 1 Battle Pass. Furthermore, it goes on to say this right here. Let me scroll that up a little bit. It says there are some class-specific heart abilities out of the 32 that are coming with the season, and some neutral ones everyone can use. The new permanently added legendary aspects and uniques are supposed to be a mix of neutral and class-specific as well.
Yeah, just like the legendary
It says the
aspects.
heart sockets are separate from gem sockets, as both can be used except for jewelry, which only has a heart socket, which will be converted to a normal socket after the season. There is no new rank of gems above Royal coming for this season.
Oh, that sucks.
Or more merging. Now, it goes on to say this, there will indeed be a new Nightmare Dungeon rotation this season and every season, as has been previously said, although I don't think people really knew that. So yeah, just to reconfirm, that is going to be happening as well. Now, it says, unlike the past mid-season patch, which was 99% buffs, there will indeed be nerfs coming with the seasonal start here. Shelly didn't get into specifics, but gave a familiar, we have to nerf some things, sometimes we can't always buff all other things. Answer that most games like this have to address at some point. So, now I'm curious, as long as they don't nerf my Barbarian, man, that would be rough, because you guys know the Barbarian has been through it with those nerfs, but we'll find out how much controversy that stirs up. Hopefully it's not too bad on the side of nerfs, but we do know that the buffs will be happening as well, and this upcoming July 18th patch is expected to be an absolute monster of a patch as well. Now, furthermore, we have this one right here. There are no new Uber Uniques coming this season. You know, honestly, I'm not like super disappointed to hear that. Here's why. But I would like
Can't
to see
get any of the ones that are there anyway.
But right now, currently, Uber Uniques are so rare, I don't even expect to get one. That's how I feel about it. I'm like, it's like gambling. Like it's going to Las Vegas or whatever. I've said that before, and yeah, I don't hold my breath over that. I expect to get the more normal uniques. In fact, I got an amazing aspect recently. I'll talk about that maybe in a future video. But anyway, let's stay on. Now it says, this season, they indicated I pressed them on the absolutely insane drop rate. So it says this, it's easy to add additional opportunities to get that thing. It's harder to go the other way where you have something that's common, Shelly said. They indicated that in the future, the drop rates or paths to acquisition may not be quite as 1 in a million rare as they are now. Do not yell at me when this happens. Yeah, because a lot of people within the community currently love the current system. They don't want to change. They don't want to go to like Diablo 3 drop rates where everything is just dropping and within a week you max out your character and you're good to go. But what I did find interesting about that quote is they did say that they're going to change up the process, the acquisition of actually getting rare loot. So it seems like to me that might indicate that they might have more ways of obtaining this loot just beyond actual drops from enemies. I'm kind of curious about what they mean by that in particular as well. But yeah, we gotta keep going here with this interview and scroll on down now. goes on to say this right here. It says, I asked about why a lot of uniques feel underpowered compared to legendary counterparts. They said that uniques are not meant to be an ultimate level of gear necessarily above legendaries paired with aspects. They're supposed to slide in alongside certain builds to make them unique rather than be outright better than anything else. It is not, you must get every unique to have every viable build option system that we've seen in the past. Now, I have some opinions about this one, and the thing is, currently, this is my personal opinion, once you get to the Ancestrals, the problem is they are underpowered. They just aren't like something. Many times I've grabbed some of these Ancestral aspects, I'm like, man, this doesn't even compare to what I've had previously, and I feel like I need my Sacred aspect to essentially be upgraded, you know? I'm seeking that next upgrade for my current existing thing. So they need to make Ancestral gear interesting and viable. It's just right now, currently, they have a system set up where you can only take like that ultimate path for your class, and that definitely needs to change. Anyway, yeah, I can go on and on about that one. Now, it says, finally, I asked why it was that the campaign was a requirement to play the season, given that in video games in general, only a fraction of players actually finish campaigns, much less ones as long as Diablo 4's. They said that, A, they think the campaign is good and everyone should agree, but
don't force them in the season. On Eternal Realm, it's fine, but like the season, there's like people haven't completed the fucking campaign after like 5-6 weeks, man. Right? And then you're gonna, if they want to play season, you're gonna force them to do the campaign all over again because their progress isn't gonna carry over. So it's like, dude, just let them skip the campaign as part of the season. Give them a campaign skip as part of the fucking battle pass or something, like. And start a level 1 seasonal character. Like, there you go. Make that part of your freaking battle pass.
B, the campaign is a good on-ramp into all the systems of the game, and just dropping people.
If people have played the game already, and the only thing they haven't experienced is Nightmare Dungeons, Hell Tides, and freaking Tree of Whispers, those things, right? And really the only two things that are interesting at the end of once you finish the campaign are Nightmare Dungeons and Hell Tides. Realistically, okay? Everything else is just whatever, right? Then you just like you would normally, give them a campaign skip, introduce them instantly to the Hell Tides, tell them what they are, etc. Make people aware of them, and then when they come across them, when they get the chance to do them, they'll do them. Okay, don't, yeah, because otherwise you're going to have a bunch of people going, well, I don't want to make the seasonal character because I haven't beat the campaign. It's a massive roadblock for seasonal play.
People under World Tier 3 and all the in-game activities there would be too confusing. But if you want to jump straight into the season before beating the campaign...
Here's the thing, too, is they make this... And so there's somebody close to me, let's say a friend recently, within recent months, who had the same attitude regarding players. Is that they're apparently too dumb, too immature, too whatever, to be able to jump into something and understand concepts and how things work and what's really going on, etc. It's like this mentality of like this patronizing mentality, patronizing/matronizing, whatever, right? This looking down upon people and thinking basically that they're too dumb to understand things. Really? My nephew, who's 7 years old, understands these basic concepts, okay? He's 7, and he gets it. And you're telling me adults with more developed brains won't get it? Like, it's dumb. You shouldn't do that to people. And they shouldn't have that attitude towards the people who are playing their games. And people get this attitude. They see this, and they don't like it. Nobody likes it. Even people who actually, I can guarantee you, those Blizzard people, or anybody like them that behaves in such a fashion towards other people, when somebody does it to them, they also don't like it. They just don't recognize that they're doing it as well.
Campaign, you only need to beat it once. on one character. You can join a
Yeah, just beat the campaign, guys. Just beat the campaign. Stupid, same dumb shit as before.
friend who has done so. So that is a possibility right there, but my personal opinion, experience the campaign. I think it's one of the best parts of Diablo 4 is the...
Like, the campaign is good. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. But for seasons, it can be a different thing. There's no reason to lock people out of it, the seasonal one, if they want people to experience the campaign that badly, even if they haven't completed it before or whatever, give them a campaign skip or something to, like, and do it by, like, chapter or something if they want. Or just skip it completely and make a new level 1 character so that they can immediately engage with the seasonal content, because that's why people are playing seasons. They're playing seasons to experience the seasonal content, not the fucking base vanilla games campaign, which you're one and done with, okay? Second, if people don't want to experience the campaign, don't force them into it. Jesus Christ, let them play the game how they want to play the game, okay? Just because you did all this great work with it doesn't mean that everybody's going to enjoy it or that they want to go through it. That's perfectly reasonable for them to not, okay? It's just dumb. Holy crap, man. It's so dumb. What else? Is, this is something I mentioned before, okay? If you don't want to do a season campaign skip or whatever, right? Then make it so that the seasonal content is woven into the campaign. I don't understand this whole mentality of you can't do the season stuff unless you beat the main campaign. Why can't the Malignant stuff, or whatever the seasonal content is, be happening simultaneously with the main story campaign? You know, that's how the real world works, right? You have many, many things all happening at once. And yeah, you could say, oh, that might be confusing to people. No. You go, okay, here's a mechanic of things that you can do as you're going through the campaign. You can do this, just like everything else. You're doing the seasonal stuff while you're playing the actual game, which is like, you know, Nightmare Dungeons, Hell Tides, all these other world bosses, all these things. You're still doing those. You're just picking when and where you're going to be doing them. Okay? And you can then introduce them to all the mechanics as they, just like normal, just like they did with the campaign, right? Introducing people to new various concepts as you play along the game. And to be fair, none of the stuff in Diablo 4 is confusing. No, not really, I think. There's some confusion about things, but that's because of, I think, poor miscommunication. The actual mechanics of the game are simple, because it's supposed to be, in a lot of ways, casual friendly. Okay, not the Paragon system and some various other things, but the freaking general systems of the game, it's all simple. They did that on purpose because they wanted casual people to jump in and easily get to learn to play the game and enjoy it. You can't do the same thing with... Why are the season mechanics any different? They're not that complicated. There's no reason why you can't have people engaging with that content while they're leveling during the campaign before they complete the campaign for the first time. There would be many people who would probably not be as upset about having to restart the campaign and stuff during a season if they knew that while they're doing that, they can now also engage with the side story that's tied and everything that's tied into the mechanics of the season. It's incredibly dumb the way they're thinking about this.
Campaign, it has to be experienced. Now, we also did have some great questions from the community out on Twitter, and yes, dev responses, so let's get into those right now. So let's go to Twitter. So we have Vaughn, who says there's a little confusion over the new aspect. You all said 7 total, if I'm not mistaken, but it seems to show 5 aspects per chapter. Does this mean we get new aspects per chapter, or are there a mixture of new and old aspects in the chapter rewards? And of course, he's talking about the chapter rewards related to Season 1. Now, the response from Joseph Befora is this one right here. He goes on to say this right here. He says, let me scroll down, this mixture of new and old. Now,
okay,
that's not much to go on, so we're going to get into even more details, shall we? But at least...
I have a feeling, this is my assumption, is that it'll be one new aspect from the season, and then the rest will all be aspects that are already in the game.
least that's a starting point. So we have kind of like a follow-up question, if you would. So stick with me because we got some new details here. Now it says this from Quinn, who says, "Yo Adam, any chance you could clarify something? Some content creators may be unintentionally setting expectations a bit too high. People notice Chapter 1 and 2 of Seasonal Journey offer 5 aspects each, meaning the journey gives at least 10 and potentially 35 aspects. Many people are assuming this means we are getting 7 new aspects per class rather than 7 new in total. Are we getting 7 new aspects per class, or are the extra aspects we see from the journey just another way to obtain a few already existing aspects?" So, the response is as follows from Adam Fletcher of Blizzard, who says this right here. It goes on to say the following: 7 new legendary aspects, 1 new per class, and 2 general all-class ones. 6 new unique items in the game, and 32 malignant hearts. Some hearts all general, and some are specific to classes. Some interesting things to also note here. Gotta remember the legendary aspects, and of course, the new unique items will also carry over into the Eternal Realm once Season 1 is finished. As for the malignant hearts, that is considered a seasonal mechanic. Once Season 1 is done, the malignant hearts will not carry over into the Eternal Realm. And then what we'll get is Season 2, which will introduce a new seasonal mechanic as well. Alright, so let's keep going, shall we? So next up we have another great question. It says, "I wish Diablo had an option to refund the whole Paragon board rather than just each one individually like we can with the skill tree. Makes the build change much more user-friendly. Any chance of this?" And if we scroll on down, we have a response from Adam Fletcher. It says it's some feedback the team is aware of, and they have previously stated, by the way, on their stream that they are interested in adjusting how you can like reset points on the Paragon 4. So that definitely needs to happen, and guess what? I do expect that that would be adjusted and happening in the future. Now, Wolfen says this: "Can you please clarify something? If I have the Altars of Lilith unlocked but split over 2/3 of the characters, will they all transfer over from the post-July 18th patch?" Now this is important. Listen up. Rod Ferguson says yes, but you will need to log in both after July 18th. So for example, let me just set this up for you. Let's say you collected all of the Altars of Lilith from Fractured Peaks on your rogue, right? And then on your druid, you're in Scotland and you collect all the Altar of Lilith there. But you didn't do that on your rogue. You're going to need to log in on each of those characters for it to propagate over to your Season 1 character fresh start. So that's super important. Just log into all of your characters. That's all I have to say. That's what I recommend. If you aren't tracking a lot of your stuff, just log into everything, and then you should be good to go. Alright, so let's get into your top comments for my most recent video and see what you guys had to say about this one. And my most recent video was this one right here. It says it's official. Stash space updates.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb. I mean, I have all the bonuses on my rogue. Does that mean that that counts? Do I have to go in and now go collect any that aren't? Like, god damn it, man. I really hope that's not the case. That's annoying. I hate wasting time on that shit. Like, that sucks. I should have caught my bone shit.
Bless you.
Mm-hmm.
You're there.
We came here to
purge this evil, but now
not doing it.
I can't leave my friends here.
Y'all get to die. Okay, I'm gonna listen to this again. What he said.
In Scotland and listen, the character clarify would be adjusted and happening in the future. Now, Wolfen says this, can you please clarify something? If I have the Altars of Lilith unlocked but split over 2/3 of the characters, will they all transfer over from the post-July 18th patch? Now this is important. Listen up. Rod Ferguson says yes, but you will need to log in both after July 18th. So for example, let me just set this up for you. Let's say you collected all of the Altars of Lilith from Fractured Peaks on your rogue, right? And then on your druid, you're in Scotland and you collect all the Altars of Lilith there. But you didn't do that on your rogue. You're gonna need to log in on each of those characters for it to propagate over to your Season 1 character that's a fresh start. So that's super important. Just log into all of your characters. So that's all I have to say. That's what I recommend. If you aren't tracking a lot of your stuff, just log into everything, and then you should.
Gotta make sure I'm casting that on shit. One over here, please. Get wrecked, bitch. Another Deathless Visage. Oh, that one's even higher. That's a max roll Bone Spear on it. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Max roll Bone Spear. Echoes. Almost max physical damage. Critical strike damage with bone skills is pretty high. And 8 maximum essence.
Oh, fuck, man. Why is it
Damn, that's actually really nice. Alright. Wow.
Come on, let me get fucking.
Oh, that's actually kind of yeah. Why does it not have 4 stats? Though? What the hell?
Goddamn. Oh no.
Ah. I'm surprised you used it, Paul. Wow, that's actually... I just got the shadow damage over time. God damn. Damage reduction from corpse explosion, dexterity, total armor. It's actually not too bad. But... Yeah.
I thank you. Good fortune.
That's my 3rd deathless visage. Three. I wonder what this one's going to be like when it's upgraded. Where is that? Right, it's over here. I mean, what kind of damage does this do? Is it physical damage? Like, oh, it does say physical damage, physical damage, physical damage, physical damage, physical damage, physical damage. Okay, so physical damage is good. Plus 26 maximum essence from upgrading it. Wow, it's only 1 off from max. Oh, because it re-rolled at 725. Oh my! So it's got max physical damage now. It's got maximum critical strike damage with bone skills, maximum essence, and it's got a maximum bone spear echo pat on it. Holy shit. Paul. I'm gonna... Oh, come on. You have a moment to take a quick look here? Oh, shit. This is like a almost perfect deathless visage. The only thing it's not lacking is a max roll for total armor. Max physical damage, max critical strike damage with bone skills, max essence, and max bone spear echo power here, or whatever.
God damn.
Yeah, dude, I was like, oh, you know, it'd be better, or whatever, but then I forgot. 725 is an item breakpoint, and it was a 707 item. So I rolled it to 725 plus. It's at like 732 now. So as soon as it hit 725 or higher, it re-rolled all the stats, and except for total armor, they're all max. That's incredible. That is... Dude. Now, I wonder if any of the other ones I have are close to... If they're 700 plus. That's not... No. So I can just... These are just trash. I can just go break them down now. Sell them and break them down. I'm gonna get that home as a...
Plenty worth keeping. Fight hard, eh? Make the
And then
devil
sell the other one. for 109,000. This one's worth 118. Really? It's like a perfect rolled item almost. Now, I'll never put that helm on as a, whatchamacallit, but... Ooh, boy. Quite remarkable. Okay, folks, I'm gonna call her quits there for the day. I gotta get some food going and all that. I've been streaming for 6 hours, been playing for more like 8 or 9 or something like that. I don't know, I've been playing since like, I think it was about 9 o'clock this morning. Started out playing with my nephew. I've been going for, what, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, about 8.5 hours. So, I'll call her quits there for maybe I'll be on later in a few hours or something after I've had food and whatnot, but I'm not going to guarantee it. Have yourselves a good night. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow.